Creation of a humanoids. Power to overwhelm and destroy. The product of a tortured brain. Creation of a humanoids. Power to overwhelm and destroy. The product of a tortured brain.
Feeling of helplessness is your best friend, savage.
We are thrown away in the house you made of every stolen moment. Don't pretend. I know how this ends and who you are in secret. All our hopes are fast asleep. Spill the rest of what you'll never be. And I'll never say that everything's alright. But when we're gone, we'll sleep with satellites. We're killing more than the loneliness behind us. Sometimes the best that you can do is just survive. Something's wrong inside. We are feeding flies with pieces of ambition. Prison skin keeps our safety pinned. I'll whisper your incision. Hostile strum in ice-pick tongue. Shelter here from everyone. And I'll never say that everything's alright. But when we're gone, we'll sleep with satellites. We're
Well. Hello, chat. Hello to Toby Goby, to the Judge Bunny, to Ranger, and to all you fantastic lurkers. It's been a while since I have streamed, a week even. And that is primarily because I have been ill. And not like the cool ill, like the actual ill. Like a fever, like all week. And I'm still a little gummed up, but the fever has, at least to my knowledge, has broken. So that is good. Still have got some throat troubles, but I can last. You know, I can do my one task. Okay. But hello everybody. I hope you're all doing great. Hope you're all doing fantastic. And we're going to be doing some Warhammer Fantasy roleplay today, so that's going to be exciting. Hello, chat. We are going to be out one person, but we should have everyone else unless we get some emergency drops or something.
Pretty much my
Hello,
big point.
chat.
Oh, hello.
How are you guys doing? You are live.
Hey,
Hi.
hello.
Remy is feeling the effects of the area.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Remember
The area.
last session?
We
Found a check apparently.
Oh, yeah. I was just
Ranger.
saying, I feel antisocial.
Ranger, you should change to your good mic because you switched to your bad mic again. Yeah.
Good thing you told me because
I'm gonna so
thinking-
I didn't know your situation, but now that I know you're switching between one mic and the other, I'm like, ooh, at the moment I hear it, I'm like, Ranger, switch to the good mic.
the stinky
Yeah.
stinky Discord changes automatically without telling me.
Mm-hmm.
This one. How about now?
Ah, so much better.
That's better.
All right, we'll give Seth a minute. I am putting a minute on the clock. And then we'll start. But any questions for the game before we begin? Actually, I have something to say. A quick shout out to Mr. Doomer, Mr. Ranger Doomer, if that is his real name. Okay. So all of the content in Trolls Fjord, all of it was written customly by Ranger, and then he sent it over, and I looked it over, and so yeah, he.
You didn't add any to it?
I nothing like substantial, but like in terms of like the base of it, it's all yours. So Ranger did a good job. I liked the vibe.
Nah, thanks.
Yeah. Oh God. I was up all night looking at Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay First Edition. I finished up Waifus number 2 in the early week, and I'm just waiting for thumbnail art right now so I can post it. But I think I know what my next video will be. I want to do a Castle Drakenfell's narration and review, combining both kind of the story of the Warhammer Waifus series of the character Annette von Siert, niece of Otto von Siert, and that actually does play a point. That does play a part later on. But going deeper into Castle Drakenfels and kind of doing like a GM's review combined with a little narration, and I'm gonna have like the pre-gens of Drakenfels be little side characters that people in the community can fan voice if they want to, because I've had a person do that, and a lot of people express interest in doing that for Warhammer Waifus 2 on like a little side character. So I'm opening it up to a little more, few more side characters if people want to do like a little cameo voice for like 3 lines on a guy, like that sort of like kind of just fun little thing.
Set is having computer problems.
This is very sad. The judge, however, Judge Judy, does not care about computer problems.
I'm tired, boss.
Stop being so tired.
Last 2 damn back.
But he needs his computer to play.
The judge takes no prisoner. Judge Judy will order the bailiff, and the bailiff will obey. May all despair.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
All right, I've given enough time.
Okay, but Porky, do you like Mountain Blade?
Remy, I swear to God, this thing you might be able to say must be relevant and pertinent. Yes, I like Mountain Blade. Tell me what you're going to say.
Okay, all right. We hold a battle, right? But we all just play Mountain Blade. Fuck, what's that mod called? Where it's the old world.
It's
We
called the
simulate a
old
battle
world.
in- we simulate a battle in Mountain Blade.
That could work as like a funny. And it wouldn't work in like a role play sense, but it would work as like a like, oh, we can all kind of come in here. Let's get things started.
I'm gonna start you.
Previously on the Sea of Claws, Dietrich Esselman, Axe Master of the Snager tribe, marked of Corn, Mathwar Pelinifer, Master Magus of the Shifting Winds, marked of Zinch, Marta Babanov, Transfigured Bray Shaman, marked of Nurgle, D'Angelo Arturo Rivera, Nomadic Hell Knight, marked of Slanesh, and Marcus von Wiesen, Exalted Champion, marked of the Undivided. To be favored is to be blessed. The marks of chaos stare uneasily within the arms of the great beast. Having successfully escaped the Tomb Guardians on the mysterious Hidden Isle, the group, having an unconscious and magically comatose Aranessa in tow, go forth not towards the Bjornling tribe, but instead towards Troll's Fjord. This place, harsh and unforgiving, filled with hardcore chaos worship and genuine despair, represents what sort of changes might come to the Bjornling tribe should the group assist or allow Radek Hakkinen to exact his plans of conquest in service to the ruinous powers. Would certain members of the group be okay with destroying the Bjornling tribe's very identity? There are also ill winds on the horizon. The seas are said to be suddenly filled with all manner of invasive fleets from a strange force, attacking both Northerner and Southerner alike, all across the coasts of Norska. Survivors never got a good look upon their foes, but they did recall feeling hot and destructive sands as a prelude to such naval incursions. The group are approaching as the group approach the Hakkinen Keep, there are many decisions left on the table for them to decide, and the results shall certainly affect the fate of Norska. Alrighty. Okay, good, excellent. Gotta get a cough out there. All right, group. So you're standing before the keep in the region known as the the Chaos Army, known as the Host of Despair, right? It is a place of gloom and desperation, with stakes and spikes everywhere, worship to the ruinous powers, and effigies both immaterial and quite organic, as in dead people, or perhaps soon to be dead people, lined across the very walls.
Look who decided to grace us with their presence.
Hello, my computer stopped booting and shutting down and booting and shutting down.
It's because I told the
Yay.
bailiff to destroy your computer otherwise. I'm sorry I had to do that, Seth, but the judge takes no prisoners. Judge Judy takes no prisoners.
I'm glad to know that the judge can psychically destroy my computer.
Yes, he can. Or she can. I'm sorry, Judge. I didn't mean to. No, Judge, please.
No. Okay, wait. I'm getting into this.
Yep. I just did the intro, so the group are in the Hakkinen Keep. It is filled with chaos worship and other such things. A quite literal aura of despair, which I'm feeling. Okay, the flu is inside me right now. It's swirling. It's swirling
Real.
inside. I can feel it. Okay. Yeah. So, and also kind of I did bring this up in the intro. All of this despair, Dietrich, right? It's gonna go. That's basically saying like, hey, this is what's gonna happen to the Bjornling tribe, and they saved you. Are you okay with that? You know, what are you gonna do to circumvent this, or how do you think about it, right? Or perhaps your thought on it has changed. But yeah.
So I'll think about it, but first I want to
give
test
it
my
some thought.
mettle against these Redekians. I want to see how well they charge.
I like
How well they charge into the fray.
Yeah, true. I'll see if they're beatable. Then I'll complain when they when they start doing shit. All right, but yeah, group, you're before the keep. What do you do?
Training montage.
There's a sparring place right there.
All right.
Well,
So
huh?
who in the party has the most contact with Redek? Because obviously Marta doesn't. I'm not sure about
That'd be
Dietrich,
Marcus,
and I don't know about
probably.
Mathwar.
Yeah, Marcus, 100%.
All right, so let Marcus take the lead, maybe.
Yes, Marcus is walking towards the keep from the gatehouse.
I am following behind Marcus.
But what do you see around here?
Give me just a second. I apologize. I'm coughing. Okay.
This isn't Mathwar's quest, so he's just following along.
I mean, you say that, but you did have some interest in what actually happens to Ulfric, and this will determine that.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, give me just a sec. Here we go. Okay, excellent. Oh. All right, so entering the gatehouse, arriving in the inner court of the keep, or excuse me, I guess you'd just call it a courtyard. You know, various murder holes and such. And
What's in a murder hole?
It's like a tiny hole used to defend against massive armies. Like you throw like shit through it, or like pour like oil or whatever, like that sort of stuff, right?
Oh, those
Yeah.
sorts of things.
Mm-hmm.
There are slaves and marauders wandering the keep, and every now and then a chaos warrior can be seen on the palisades or patrolling across the road. The neighing of chaos steeds are in the stables, and as you are walking through, a very heavily armored man in chaos armor, presumably some sort of warden or castellan, gruffly says that you are expected inside the keep, and your presence is required in the inner court.
Required by who?
Who do you think?
Yeah, that I am also a little Redek, obviously.
Okay.
He
Well.
posted a little map.
Thank
How
you,
did he know
Ranger.
that we were coming?
Yeah, how did they know? Looks to Marcus, right? Dietrich, give me a perception check.
Okay. What difficulty?
Make it difficult.
Okay. And is this a low light condition?
What time is it? It's 12. It is foggy though,
No.
so I'm gonna say yes.
Ooh, okay.
Dietrich, you can't help but notice a number of crows and other such animals with stark golden eyes. Almost amber-like, perhaps. You're pretty sure you've seen them before.
Wait, I recognize this. I'm tugging Mathwar's cape or his robe, long flowing sleeve, and being like, Mathwar, look at that crow over there. Do you see anything about it? Tell me.
Mathwar looks over and
It's swirling with magic.
Context clues. He's like, oh, it's likely Kara. Mathwar puts up a hand. You know, like we see you. Yeah.
Crow cause.
Yeah. It's. I wouldn't. It should be safe.
We haven't seen her in a while. I guess she's
No.
thrown her powers behind her deck.
I suppose so.
Against the tribe of the Hakenen, and to be fair, like, it makes sense, certainly, as Kara had originally thrown her lot in with the Scaling, which were a tribe that were perhaps, maybe not as overt as the Hakenen tribe, but certainly mirrors that same level of danger. You know, it's almost like we're the baddies, you know? Oh, God.
So Marcus starts walking towards the keep. I don't know if anyone's following.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We're all
Except
going.
Marta's following pretty closely behind.
It'd be rude to come into Redek's home and not at least give him a greeting.
Nice.
He's come a long way.
Oh, by the way, quick question, Porky.
Yeah.
Since
right.
I got my I know the diseases, symptoms, and also quick question. Since I got my regeneration, how much have I healed since then?
So regeneration is 1d10 per 12 seconds. So there you go.
All right.
All right. So entering the entrance of the inner court, there were the keep here. You find yourselves in the Mead Hall. Redek's throne is against the north side of the hall. In front of his throne, there is a table and seats to each of the throne for honored guests and court members. The table is full of delicious honey-covered meats. So you'd find a lot of Bretonnian, a lot of perhaps even Southern Norscan and Imperial cuisine as well. when we're talking about honeyed meat. So that is a lot of ham, a lot of turkey, perhaps some sausage, and maybe even some exotic stuff like a stoat, something of that effect. The best of the pillaged and game animals here. Again, extremely exotic. And do any of you have lore animals or lore something to kind of inspect some of this food? Because some of this looks pretty strange.
Oh gosh, I'm not sure. Let me
I have Lord Norska, so if any of them would be from Norska, I'd probably.
You can roll
know
lore
of them.
Norska.
I have War Kislev and War Troll Country.
Give it to me.
Yeah, I don't have animal care.
Fine.
Marta, you can't help but notice a piece of meat that is constantly being rotated on the fire as it crosses the on a spit. As the bottom of the spit, right, the bottom of the meat goes across the flame, like just water seeps out of it in incredible amounts. And on the other side, ice begins to form. It from what you know of Kislev, given that you've lived there all your life, you're pretty sure that this is an ice troll. They're cooking, and someone is going to cook and eat an ice troll whose body is still regenerating in its meat form.
What?
Marta's just looking at that, just like, oh, those poor idiots.
There is also meat here that you don't recognize. Further down the throne and perpendicular to the table, there is some more mundane here food, still quite luxurious, when compared to the regular peasant or Norskin. Fish, soups, vegetables, less quality game meats. You'll find a lot of Redek's huskarls here, right? So perhaps one or two of them might have some chaos armor, others are more in championic gear, such of that nature. And then on the east wall of the hall, you can see nooks and cubicles divided by wood panels and curtains. And you can hear the sounds of eating and other such debaucheries inside. The very room in the hall, like the entire place, honestly, is stifling. It reeks of excess and decadence. And the sounds range from people stuffing their gullets to making praises to their own virtue to such an incredible and prideful extent to, other such things. And perhaps this is a yet another reason why all of you kind of know that being a slave in Norska is not fun. Redek himself is on his throne, stuffing his face with meat. He devours it voraciously. By his feet, a nurgling licks and chews on the bones he throws away, giggling and laughing. And a small, floating, naked familiar, I believe those of you with Lore Chaos recognize it as a muse, can be seen flying around the hall, egging and pushing people into eating more, indulging more, and engaging with the party more. Redek is silent upon your entrance, and it seems that by the moment you open the door, right, like everything kind of like pin drops for just a second, right? Just kind of that instance of everyone's waiting on you.
Rocks fall.
Mm-hmm. Ah! Everyone scream.
No.
Yeah.
I guess Mathwar gives a nod to Marcus and is like, well, I suppose we explain the situation and give the dagger to him as well. See what he wants to do.
Marcus doesn't feel the need to explain anything because like he knows that he knows everything, so he's just handing the dagger.
The rest of you group, what do you do? As Marcus does this.
Yeah, Mathward's gonna walk up to Radek as an equal, even.
As an equal, what does that mean?
Well,
What do
he's
you
not
mean by
bowing.
that?
He's
No
not
bowing, no
nothing.
tithes, nothing. Okay.
Nothing. He
Damn.
just said, "Good to see you again, Radek. I trust you know the situation already."
Now, do I play Radek or
That's a very good question. I mean, feel free to say what Radek does. Certainly, maybe not play as him, but narrate him, perhaps.
Yeah, he like says like yes, he's aware of what you've been doing, and he thanks you for bringing him the dagger, and invites you to join him in the feast. Or does he see like is D'Angelo here, or how are we gonna play this?
We'll say D'Angelo's on the ship. I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he will invite you to partake on the activities. He also tells Dietrich that there's a sparring around just outside, and a school mount too. If he wants to pay respects to Korn. And it tells Matra if he wants any peace and quiet that perhaps he can go to his quarters.
Dietrich will thank Radek and say, "Thank you, friend. This feast is very bountiful, but it's too excessive for me. I'll take an arm of one of the beasts for sustenance, but you'll find me outside if you need me. I'd like to see the mettle of some of the men that you've trained."
Dietrich, do you take a bite of the food?
Yes.
Endurance.
Of course.
Yeah. Mathwar will also participate in the food.
Endurance.
Endurance. Nice.
Nice.
Marta's going to talk to Radek, and specifically, she has a request and also a question.
Okay. While that happens, as well, Dietrich and Mathor, give me an intuition test.
Sure.
Challenging intuition. No, very hard. Very hard intuition. Anyway, back to Marta.
All right. So she walks up and just bows and kind of like bows to him, and then asks, and then says, "I have but one request. If you would, humbly listen." I have a cult in. I have a cult in Prague, and for whatever services we may be able to render to your tribe, I ask that you send a messenger for me to get them to begin moving their operations out of Prague and into surrounding areas around Arengrad.
You need a messenger then.
Yes, it's a Witchfinder general has caught wind of what we have. Caught wind of our exploits, and will probably will probably notify the authorities in Kislev of my cult and their location. So I would like to have them begin to move their operations out of Prague as soon as possible.
Well, yeah, Radek has way to communicate fast, actually. thanks to Kara. So yeah, he will accept graciously, and yeah, he
And
will
then
make preparations for the message.
I thank you. And I have one question. Out of the prisoners and slaves that you may have here, would any of them happen to be a priest of some sort?
Mm.
You need a priest.
Yes. More spec- more specifically, I have. Oh no, I want to test something.
He-
Yeah, and he will probably direct you to speak with the slave master who keeps tabs on the particulars of the police of the slaves and their professions, and assigns them to their roles where they're more useful.
Mm. Mm.
I thank you. And she is going to take part in the feast now.
All right. So, by the way, everyone that's been within within the room of Marta, give me an average endurance test.
Ooh. Ooh.
Let me check.
All right. Alrighty, and then
Out of
excellent.
curiosity, why is it average? Is it just because it's something that's easy to resist, or is it because
It's
we're
based
all
on the
chaos blind?
disease.
Oh, okay.
Marta, basically, we forgot to run symptoms for diseases, and diseases have different symptoms that do different things. Currently, Marta is affected by coughing and sneezing on both of her diseases, and as a result, if you're just around her in any point, you're going to have to make a disease check within certain intervals.
Yep.
Yeah, Radek will direct Mara. Perhaps she wants to spend the night in the moat.
It's nice and cool there.
It's yeah, there are friends there that she can rest around, and
People like Marta. That's so thoughtful of Radek.
Wow.
God, he's so inclusive.
Radek really thinks that a core part of Radek's Trolls Fjord chaos sacrifice plan is DEI. Okay, he really incorporated it all.
It's like the opposite spectrum of Argalis right now.
Fuck.
Listen, as long as you're willing to
Yeah.
kill, sacrifice, maim, it doesn't matter whether you're a beastman, a demon, a Norskin, a Kurgan.
I bet the
Mhm.
healthcare here is great.
It is Scandinavian.
Look, all right. The prisoners go to a very cool and eternal place called Hell. They stay there forever. It's great. It's fantastic.
and
But
what
yeah,
happened with the
Dietrich
meat,
would be going outside, by the way, and trying to find anyone who could charge very, very well.
though? Oh, I find it.
Oh, I see. So you're looking for like
A veteran.
a veteran specific. Okay.
Yeah, rather will mention perhaps he will run into men from his tribe too on the sparring grounds.
That's true. Dietrich, you very much would you would recognize members of the Snager tribe wearing Snager colors around the sparring grounds.
Oh.
Oh, I see some of them actually made it all the way
absorption.
out here.
Mm-hmm. Good
It
stuff.
must be a blessing of Korn that we were able to actually meet. Well, we can honor him in the way that all Kornates worship our patron. By yelling and spilling each other's blood.
I know that I laugh at that, but that's unironically like that's the whole Cornet thing, right?
Literally.
Having a duel and just beating the shit out of each other and then laughing about it afterwards or something.
So, Dietrich, you're looking for a veteran that can teach you Thunderous Charge? Question mark?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, let me post it. It's in Nations of Mankind. So it took me a second to find.
Strength bonus. Slam an opponent back 1 yard per SL. Oh fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Contact with a
Well, this
wall
is
or
going on. Roddick will probably ask, he'll tell Macher, what he plans to do with the dagger, but he asked him what does he plans to do with his prisoner.
Oh, that's a good question. So what does Redek plan to do with the dagger? Is he trying to do a proper duel to inherit the Bjornling tribe?
Yeah, basically, the more bodies we can save, the more bodies we can use against Ografs.
True. As for Aranessa,
Someone should probably
Mathmar wants
dispel
to-
that effect in theater at some point.
Yeah, Mathmar wants to recruit her to their cause to fight Ograx, and potentially, yeah, if she really wants to see Ulfric dead, she can join Redek in that travel. If she wants to kill Ulfric herself, maybe she could be Marcus's champion. I don't know. I'm not sure. Mathmar isn't exactly sure the specifics of what's allowed in that culture's like dueling and of secession and such. But he wants to try and recruit her and her fleet to fight against Ograx. He thinks she'll be a valuable asset.
Well, if you can convince her, I'll let her fight as my champion in my name for my glory and to make me king. There's nothing I like more than have my enemies kill each other.
True. Goddamn.
But reminder, it's for my glory and my kingdom.
Right, of course. I mean,
And she gets the satisfaction of killing the current king.
yeah, it makes sense to me. I guess assuming there's nothing else, Mathwar could then go back to the ship and work on dispelling her. I'm not sure if it's like a strong curse that it'll take time or if it's just a quick little thing.
Yeah.
No one's ever looked at it, so you have no idea.
Yeah, all right, time to do that.
Yeah, Radek, we'll tell him that he himself will hand the dagger over, and then the champion can fight for him. And he offers his quarters, if he wants to conduct any research or experiments or anything. He might be more comfortable there than in outside on the cold in a long ship.
Yeah, true.
All right.
Anyway,
Dietrich, did you? Okay, you saw that. Excellent. Marta.
That's very cool.
Oh, so
Okay.
Marta's actually going to start heading towards the the slave master, like Redek mentioned,
Mm-hmm.
like heading towards the area that's in, and specifically with the intent of asking him if he may have like a priest or something along those lines.
Flagellants and the Inquisition members from Nordland and Marienburg are were becoming increasingly common these days. However, the last half week, of course, most of the sea traffic has stopped, but they still have a couple leftovers from last week's amusements, shall we say. Also, Cat.
Jack has come to.
Jack!
Jack has come to witness. He has come to witness the war crime that I'm about to commit.
Yes. I mean, honestly, by the state of the man that you're being brought, Marta, it's not even like this man's a priest at all. He's covered in rags. He looks dirty, haggard, emaciated. Frankly, how could the gods bless such an individual who is so weak and tortured?
She clears her throat, kind of just grabs this man's face and just asks, who do you worship?
I worship Sigmar Heldenhammer, slave to chaos. Do not think to corrupt me as your brethren had. I'll die before I renounce him.
What was your position? What were you to him?
Damn. Let's see here. That's a good question. I was a priest at Norden, a warrior priest, tasked with protecting my people and fighting against chaotic incursion.
Good. How the mighty fall. And one thing you seem to misunderstand is that corruption sometimes doesn't come willingly. As she just proceeds to hold his mouth open.
Okay.
She takes another maggot out of her skin.
The moment he sees you pulling out a maggot, he's instantly praying to Sigmar.
And then just tries to jam it down his throat as hard as possible.
Oh my lord. Well, given his weakness, and what's your strength at?
My strength is a 48.
Yeah, I don't think you need to make a check. He's too starved.
He actually eats it willingly. So starved.
That's not what I meant, but his eyes are bleeding green mucus, right? There's a combination of pain and disgust. He's vomited already a bit in his mouth. It's leaking out of his chin or out of his lips, right? It's it's a very gross and well, it's a very holy revelation in the eyes of Nerigal, certainly.
And then she just kind of like, while this dude's throwing his guts up, she just kind of like leans down and like strokes his head and just like, you will know the warmth of Nerigal.
Let me see.
And then just kind of walks off to the other place that like Redek told her about.
The moat.
The moat, yeah. And while she's doing that, she's gonna try to see if she can contact Uncle mentally.
That would
and basically
Yeah.
Hmm?
No, go on.
Wait, well, and
I
just see
forgot you
if
were
she
demon
can
host.
like, huh?
Keep going. You're good.
And then just ask specifically, hey, what exactly am I doing to people when I do that?
Ah, dear Marta, you're doing what you're meant to do, spreading grandfather's gifts and making people feel good. You like to bring happiness and joy to the land, don't you?
Yes, I just want to know exactly how.
Ah, don't you worry your mortal brain about it. You'll find out soon enough, anyhow.
Anyways,
Let's just say for every maggot you place, grandfather gets a new friend in his garden.
good. And and she's just kind of
Oh,
and like,
God.
even though she's having this conversation mentally, she like outside, she's like kind of just quietly cackling to herself.
Evil.
And then she also asks him another question. You mentioned a demon pox that you wanted to make. What would be the first step in making this?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked me. You see, Marta, you have been precipitously placed in a very excellent location. A location of neutrality. A location of undivided. And while I appreciate your attempts to, make friends with the lessers, let's be honest here. There's only one winner in the great game. And frankly, and he's going to give you a selection of orders here that I shall message you, because this is a funny thing we'll have for later.
All right. I'm assuming you're DMing it on Discord.
All right, I have sent the orders off. Oh, it's all coming together, chat. It's all coming together. God. God. All right. All right, the dagger has been given to Redek. The Hakkinen tribe is surely going to attack soon, as they've already been making some preparations. Any things you want to do in the camp here in Trollsfjord before you move on?
Yeah. I would like to recruit a Zinch warrior hireling.
Okay.
Actually, no. We already have one. No,
Okay.
it's Marcus's other warrior. Fuck. Never mind. We already have one. I guess I'll work on Aranessa. I want to dispel her.
All right. Give me a lore magic check. Strangely enough, it appears that Aranessa is not actually like afflicted by a color by a curse, right? By an active curse. It seems a little more sinister than that. Give me a lore zinch check.
Oh.
Based on what you can tell, it seems Aranessa was placed magically comatose by some sort of demonology spell. While you're not able to pinpoint the exact spell, you're now able to dispel it safely.
Is that torso legless legless man? What's his name? Fucking. He should still be on the ship, right?
He should. Maybe he has some explaining to
is-
do.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
is
Farouk.
pro-
That's his name.
Farouk,
He
yeah.
is probably tied. He's probably tied to whatever mass I attached him to.
They're just gonna call him Torsolo.
Yeah, he approaches
So-
Farouk and he's like, "Hey, what did you do to Aranessa over here?"
Me, I did nothing, dear elf. You are the master Zinchian wizard, of course. How would I know what sort of curses the Hekarians would place upon her?
Because it was demonology. like Mather's just staring him down, like, come on, dude, don't play around. I know.
Oh. But how do you know? There's no real proof of this. I mean, he's pretty adamant about not giving up the goose here. Mathwire, what do you do?
know what? So Mathwar's gonna kind of take a academic stance here, and he's being like, listen, oh, hold on a sec. I'm gonna sneeze. He's gonna be like, listen, I know I dabble in demonology myself. I just want to understand and learn how you did it. I mean, you clearly know more in this field than I do. Educate me. He's gonna kind of charm him in the terms of like, hey, you know more. He's gonna feed his ego a little bit.
Okay, okay. Farouk, kind of both hands. Well, does he have his hands? I forgot. Is he just a torso? I don't remember.
Yeah. He's just he has his hands. It was his legs.
Okay, it's his legs. Yeah.
So he's
his arms are kind of one after the other. Haughtier than thou. Well, now that you've shown some deference that I am due, elf, it is I did indeed place a demonic curse upon Aranessa. Her constant investigations were getting troublesome, so I had communed with a demon to gradually sap her strength. Of course, that would also mean that my soul would be the demon's in the process, but not if Aranessa were to simply perish into the night, of course, of starvation or something. Not me, I mean.
So if she gets healed and doesn't die, your soul is forfeit?
Well, as long as I stay alive. No. I've made so many deals with demons I can't even keep count. Let them all fight over me when I die.
An interesting way of looking at it. Yeah, okay. Mathwar will just kind of casually go over and do a little where is it? Just a silly little
cast.
And then he'll dispel.
Language magic check?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm sorry, the list is so large. Yeah, I need to do. I should set up hotkeys.
You should set up hotkeys. You can drag a skill or a thing to the hotbar and use that.
Okay.
Yeah.
It didn't work for me, but I will work on that.
Might be a perms thing. I could add it to. I could like add it to yours.
Yeah,
But
then
anyway.
you could do a thing more quickly. You could do your things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really the big thing slowing me down. Is my list is just so huge.
As you dispel the magical effect, you see a strange horned figure with massive wings, surrounded in pure Ulgu and pure shadow.
Oh. Just kind of a residual effect of it,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's gone. I assume it's not actually
Mhm.
like being summoned or anything.
Yep. No summon. Just you see it and it's gone. You see it in your
Alright.
mind's eye.
And Mathwar will try and feed her a ration and some water.
All right.
She's probably unconscious.
She's
but,
still
you know.
she'd still be unconscious considering the extreme length of time. But yeah. You definitely have staved off her death.
Fantastic.
Well, game ever. Anyway, what anything else? Anything else, group?
Oh, yeah. Can I buy peg legs for Farouk?
I guess you could. I don't see why
Yeah.
not.
They must have some sort of craftsman here that makes some sort of like basic. I don't know what other options we have for him. Maybe a cane as well, because I mean, 2 peg legs is kind of a meme in and of itself. I doubt they would have wheelchairs in this time.
What is this man gonna look like after we're done with him?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I find it very funny that Farouk is like a total fucking asshole, but like, it's just like, can I get this guy peg legs? All
He
right.
can walk on his hands, you know.
So a false leg allows you to ignore 1 point of movement loss due to a missing body part. For 100 XP, you can regain the last point of movement loss as you train yourself to use your new body part, and for 200, you can relearn how to use your dodge again. So there's actually a system for replacing your limbs, which is actually really cool.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know that.
Yep, so it's 16 silver per false leg.
Did he lost his limbs or half his body?
Just his legs.
I mean, alternatively, you
His
could
legs.
just throw him in a wheelbarrow and have a thrall move him around.
That's true. But can you afford a wheelbarrow on the ship weight-wise?
No. Well,
Maybe.
I'll just buy the.
I guess the ship is pretty
2 legs.
small.
I'll buy the 2 legs and functionally like a cane as well. Just a simple little like stick cane thing.
You could just find a stick outside, Mathwar. You don't gotta
Right.
pay for one.
Well, right, yeah, that's what I mean. Just for flavor, so he's walking around with a big stick and
Yeah, there you go.
some silver. What?
Oh, it's because you're playing as the sea thing. You have to select your character.
How do I? Oh fuck.
Could we get him like peg legs that have like a secret hidden sword inside of them? Like he pulls off his leg to reveals that he has like a sword sticking out.
Here you go, play as your character. That would be classed as an engineering marvel, Dietrich. And if you're the engineer class at level 4, you can do endeavors to make engineering marvels, which is stuff like that.
Oh, there we go. Math repellent.
That'd be so cool.
And there he goes.
All right, Farouk has peg
on his
legs.
own.
Alright.
And then what? There was D'Angelo was the one that needs surgery, but he's healing.
Yeah, he's healing. He's waiting, which is probably for the best. Just let him heal, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe
Also,
Kara.
Is it
could be-
D'Angelo or is it D?
It's D is fine. D'Angelo is the one with what 2 critical wounds?
Yep.
Yeah, he's pretty messed up.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess he should be here, but there's Kara too.
There is a spell that I wonder if Kara knows that I would love to learn, and it's called Vengeful Hood.
Well, then why don't we find her? I want to see what that witch is up to as well.
Yeah, okay. I guess I go looking for Kara.
Want to get a posse together and try to find the witch?
Yeah. I know Dietrich showed interest, so maybe like Mathwar approaches Dietrich after a duel and is like, "Hey, I want to go look for Kara and kind of see what she's been doing and maybe pick her brain. You want to come with?"
Ah, Kara, I haven't seen her in ages. Yes, if she's here, she's definitely plotting something. She's always right where she needs to be.
True.
Absolutely.
Following
yell to
the
boys.
line of animals is where you'd be able to kind of follow the breadcrumb trail to Kara. Specifically, it seems that there's a ton of these amber possessed animals near a cave outside of the keep.
Redek gave her her own little cave.
Yeah, it looks like she has everything she wanted here. I wonder if she wants anything more with this alliance. Guess we can pick her brain and find out.
There is, however, no guards or no people on the road. Towards the cave, I mean.
Oh, interesting. When we approach the cave, do the animals do anything, or?
They are completely unstartled by your presence.
Ooh. I guess Mathor and Dietrich probably enter then. We go looking for Kara.
Yeah.
All right. Marta, Marcus, are you with them on this journey?
Uh,
You can be if you want. Mathor would have offered for everyone.
Yeah, same with Dietrich.
know
Marcus
what?
probably knows that it's better not to bother Kara. She wants to be left alone, so he'll stay at the keep.
Marta is going to. Marta doesn't know who this person is, so she's just going to go off and try to find like a merchant to buy witchcraft supplies from.
Oh yeah, valid.
All right, so witchcraft supplies, Marta, can be found at I'm trying to remember the exact cost, but it's much less compared to other types of ingredients. Let's see here. Here it is. It's a spell. It's the spells CN and brass pennies. And then it's an outdoor survival roll with a base of 1 plus SL in ingredients if you want to
That is
find
cheaper.
them. They're very cheap. Yeah, it's because you need to do them without miscasting. If you don't use
see,
ingredients,
yeah.
you auto miscast.
Right. Okay. In
You
that
just
case,
message me or type in chat the ones you want to buy, and just do the math and tell me the total, like this amount of ingredients for this, and then into the cave. So group, specifically Marta and Mathor, or excuse me, Mathor and Dietrich. As you are entering the cave, it becomes darker. There's a very the heady smell of necrosis and blood. Bats hang on the walls, and you can't help but notice that each of them have those same amber eyes. There are crows here on promontory rocks on, basically, I forgot which one's which, but you got the stalagmites and the stalactites. There's crows on one and bats on the other, right? Bats on the ceiling, crows on the floor. The area smells very, very dank, filled with droppings and other such disgust. As you get deeper in, more and more skulls are being crunched and smashed upon. And before you, you can see a young woman chained up, her body pressed against an altar. There are tears down her face. Her size, she's probably a southerner. And she whispers bits of pleading. And a hand from the darkness outstretches and gives her a soft little caress, a kiss on the cheek. There's the glint of a knife and a single cut along her arm. She screams, and as if the scream itself is some breach against nature, the bats and the crows descend, and the bats are sucking her blood while the crows eat her flesh, as hundreds of these tiny beasts eat this woman alive. You can't help but notice that that when Kara steps out of the shadows, her face is very, or her body is just as you remember it, right before she she died, quote unquote, to the hands of the cult of Drachenfels. You can't help but notice that her facial features vaguely mimic that of the babe that you had, quote unquote, rescued in the Scaling Forests.
Oh.
Dietrich is well, not just mildly. He's kind of disgusted looking at that because he'd recognize it immediately.
Ah, Dietrich, how fortunate you are here to see what your direct action has wrought. Welcome, Chaos counterparts, to this glorious sacrifice in the name of the dark gods.
What are you talking about? Direct cause. Last time we saw you was when we were close to the forest and near the Bjornling tribe.
Oh, Dietrich, don't pretend you don't remember. It's when we first met in that forest. You had accepted a plea from a lonely father to rescue my next vessel. And instead of rescuing that vessel, you allowed me to go and gave the scaling sailor my head. And in doing so, sealed your own fate against the Chaos Gods, giving you that mark.
How it all started.
You are simply seeing what you have sown. Don't play coy and don't play humble either. I will not have humility from the ones who had helped me so graciously in the past.
What is your purpose in bringing this up? We're here at the ends of the earth, about to take on our greatest foes, and yet you trouble my mind, you cloud my judgment with these memories of the past, these ghosts. What are you doing? What's your aim, Para?
If you are troubled by your pasts, that is your failing. I meant everything in good faith.
What's your aim aligning with Redek? You always seem to be where the winds are favorable. Are you hoping to get something out of this alliance, or just another vessel to
The
prolong your
Bjornlings are
existence,
clearly
bitch?
going to die. They're not going to be able to stop the storm that's coming. Redek, at the very least, seems to understand what chaos actually is, what its worship turns you into, and the end for us all. When the Hakkinen tribe conquests the Bjornlings, erases their very people, enslaves their women and children, and removes their very identity when Ulfric Grondel either dies in combat or dies alone in the wilderness, the Hakkinen tribe will be all the more stronger for it, and would be a better player in the great game when he finally comes down south to unite the tribes. When he comes, and the Hakkinen tribe will either be a rival or a consummate vassal, something not worthy of destruction. Either way, I live.
It's all about survival for you. All about just outlasting your adversaries.
It is what the wolf does, It's what the snake does, the bird. The very molecules that sit on your skin and eat each other. Nature itself is a constant fight for survival. And in this life, if you die before pleasing those who have put you on this plane, an eternity of pain and suffering awaits. I seek to prove to the gods that I am useful, powerful, and learned. And in this, I shall stand amongst the servants of the ruinous powers, not as a slave or as a snuffed soul, but as an equal.
Dietrich's mind is pretty cloudy hearing this because he's hearing a lot of himself in this too, which is like, but it pisses him off because he also hears the manipulation that that Kara has inflicted upon him and his companions too. And he's just like turned to Mathvar and it's like, hurry and ask what you want of this witch. I can barely stand the stench inside her dank cave.
The Zinchian in Mathwar is pleased with this exchange. He might have a little smirk on his face. He nods and looks to Kara and says, I request a boon from you myself. I'm looking to learn a few things from your brain and magic wise. There's a specific spell that I've been looking to obtain that I think would help, and something else I don't know a spell for, but I would like to find some sort of spell or ritual that would steel my physical body against disease and other such failings. He brings up he basically he shows a scroll that he has of vengeful hood, and he's like, yeah, he wants to learn this spell, and if she knows of any other sort of ritual or spell to help ward off disease, that's what he's looking for.
Very well, I can teach you the power of the vengeful hood, but I will need an eye in return.
An eye?
An eye.
Like his eyeball.
An eyeball. If you want to make it yours, that's your decision.
How many eyes does Aranessa have?
2?
I couldn't remember if she had an eye patch or not.
Let's give her a nice eye patch now.
Maybe Farouk's eye. Just fuck him up even more. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he'll find an eye that he can offer to her.
Yeah. Whose eye do you take? So you find an eye. Like what eye? Yeah.
Is any eyeball?
Yeah. An eyeball. Now, granted,
Okay.
will this determine the outcome based on who it is? Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah. He's gonna go back to Farouk. And just without even telling him the context, he's just gonna take one of Farouk's eyes.
Ah, my friend. Oh wait, what are you doing? Elf, no! He starts cursing in Arabian as you rip out his eye. All right.
Yeah, that's the eyeball he will present.
Ah. The eye of an enchanting betrayer. An eye filled with shadow An eye of a faithless man. This shall service me. She drops it into, she drops it into a slurry of dead crows and bats on the floor. And, like some strange shamanistic ritual, right? She starts chanting as she's smashing and sloshing around in the mud. Frankly, the entire ordeal seems not magical to you at all, like in terms of the actual, the modus, right? But there is magic swirling around the cave as she does this. The wind of Gur is known as a cold, harsh, and dull wind. So, it's very quickly the entire cave becomes much colder than the harsh outside already is.
Interesting. He has no lore or understanding of beast magic, so this is probably the most he's
It's
ever
like
seen of
beast
it.
magic combined with like Norscan shamanism.
Yeah.
So coming out of the muck is a single amber-laced worm. She picks it up tenderly as a child, as it's one of her children, right? And she hands it to you. She tells you to put it in your ear.
Oh, like the zinch worms. Yeah, he does it.
Mathwar, you can't be. Oh no.
Mathwar, you can't be. Oh shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Mathwar. Upon accepting the worm, let me.
Do you guys hear Brownie just yelling?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I guess
It's the worm.
Chris. Yeah. My cat is just sitting here just screaming at me right now.
All right, Mathwar, I have added a couple. Let's see here. I'm gonna roll. Eight. Oh my gosh. 6, 7, 8.
Ma'am, delete this.
That's fair.
Delete that from your brain.
Brain deletion, though? Kind of hot.
Wow, I shouldn't have said that. Fuck.
Yeah, see?
I should know you by now.
I'm trying to find the spell here.
Let me see, because I have a scroll for it. Let me see if I can like copy paste the effect.
I found it.
Oh God, it's a cat. Oh my God, cat. Okay, all right. Oh, shit. Knocking everything out. I wonder if he's hungry.
All right. So, I have, you have Channeling Gur and the Vengeful Hood spell added to your inventory. And then
gave me channeling.
And then from this effect as well, you can learn Gur spells through endeavors by communing with the worm in your brain.
Oh, shit. Okay. I was not expecting to get that much from her. I guess that's her thanks for what we did a long time ago?
Yes, you saved your lives multiple times, so.
Hell yeah.
Also, that eye. It was a good choice. Good choice of an eye.
Oh, really? Okay, great.
An eye for a worm.
It's true. An eye for a worm. Alrighty. Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, but discuss next plans. Figure out where you're gonna go next.
I want to kill Kara for her insolence.
Oh no.
Oh no. I also have a plan since now I know we can potentially do that. There's a specific spell that I'm wanting to learn that could either really help us or really fuck us over in a fight.
What spell are you looking for? Mathware is
Like,
really strong.
Uh, it's
Might be able to help you.
it's not one that you're going to be able to get.
Oh, it's like a Nurgle specific one.
Yeah, Plague Wind.
Yeah, well, let me look that up. Let's see. I always forget. It's items. Is it? It's like a compendium. Oh, compendium packs. Here it is. Plague Wind. Divine Wind. I don't actually see it.
Okay, I'm back.
What book is it in?
What book's what?
I think it was in like the. I think
Winds
it
of
was in like
Magic?
the Winds of Magic.
He's looking for, or she's looking for Plague Wind or something. Because that's the spell.
Unofficial grimoire.
Unofficial
Unofficial
grimoire.
grimoire, yeah.
Ah.
Nurgle unofficial only has 2 spells, so if you want more spells, you're gonna want to go through unofficial grimoire.
Okay.
I can't see anything from unofficial. Oh yeah, I can. Okay, here we go.
So the there are some UG spells in the compendium, but for all of them, you're gonna want to go to the physical book for the rituals, and for the Nurgle spells.
Okay.
Oh, is it a ritual?
No, Plague
No,
Wind's not a
it's
ritual; it's just a
just a
Nurgle
spell.
spell. I'm gonna take a cough drop.
Because I just thought of something. If we could potentially find somebody in this camp who knows Plague Wind to teach me.
Maybe. Either way, make a decision so we can let's get a move on.
So, first I sent you the actual cost for the I don't know for how many pennies it would cost to buy the amount of supplies that I'm trying to get.
All right, thank you. Hit that button. Wait, no, hang on.
Oh,
So is everyone rested enough?
Hit that button.
We
This would
could
be a good
probably-
chance to.
That's true.
okay. It's still saying I can't find the money.
You have to select your character, like left click your
Oh,
character.
yeah.
Oh, right. How do I select my character again?
By left clicking
she
it.
She put your token on the map, so you can just
Oh.
click it. My one issue
Alright.
with the whole vehicle
There we go.
thing.
Well, it exists because sometimes you might want to play as the vehicle in some certain
Right.
instances.
I just feel like there should be like a drop down somewhere that's like selectable entity. You know what I mean?
Sure, but
And then,
imagine like right now I've got 21 entities on this ship. Like, you want me every time I click the ship, there's like a giant drop down that's like 21 wide that covers the whole map. Kind of annoying.
Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah. And now she's gonna try to see if she can find somebody to teach her Plague Wind potentially. Maybe at a later date or something like that.
it's
or maybe
important to
even now,
keep
if that's possible.
time in time as well. You guys have a
that's right.
month. You have 4 weeks.
Yeah,
So
that's fair.
can you spend a week resting? That's a risk. That's a decision.
I don't. So D'Angelo has D as a backup, and D
Yep.
is untouched right now.
Yep.
So he can still play as D.
Yep.
I think that's the play. I say in this instance, because most of us are probably fine. Like, I'm only missing 6 wounds. That can heal on its own, you know.
Yeah, I wanna try to kill Kara.
Are you being serious?
Yeah, I want to sacrifice her head.
Mathwar will straight up oppose you. Are you sure you want to do that? And so will Redect, I assume.
Learn your
Interesting.
spell from her.
Okay, okay. Oh, Sealy, please do not do this. If you want to, that's fine to have like a roleplay moment, but if you straight up attack her, Mathwar will attack you.
But she's so manipulative and she's so shady.
You know who's more manipulative and shady?
Who?
Fucking Mathwar.
Hey,
He's
you
right
guys remember
next to
that
you.
one time when you watched and did nothing as Marcus slaughtered an entire family? Don't talk to me about manipulative and like whatnot. Okay, Mister 100% Cornet. Wait a minute, hang on, Dietrich. You lied to that man's father, to that baby's father. Like
Okay, that's true. That's true.
you engaged in the baby killing with Kara, and then you can't retroactively call her evil for that. You're evil too. I guess you could
No,
call her
I'm not
evil for
saying
that.
that
to
I'm
be
not
fair.
evil. I'm just mad that she knew all along that was what was going to happen.
I mean, I'm not sure of that. Like, she definitely, having been with the party after that fact, she would have discovered that later. I'm not sure if she always knew, like, that sort of situation, right? But she does have her animals all around, so who knows? Anyway. In terms
Now,
of...
what I'm saying is spend the night more than rest for a week. We don't have that much time.
If you wanted to spend the night, if there are available slaves to perform heal checks on the party, that's something that they can do.
Luckily,
And
I
yes,
don't need
this
heal
place
checks.
has slaves, as a lot of things.
Yeah, I guess we could do that. We could at least spend the night. I don't think spending a single night and getting like a basic heal on all of the party members, it would be especially helpful for D'Angelo, because the sooner I can run a surgery check on him safely, the
Like you
sooner
could
D'Angelo will
you
be
could
healed.
actually do that.
Well, no, I can't do surgery on him right now because he's at like what 2 wounds,
Oh,
and
okay.
doing surgery hurts people. So I need him to be like full health.
But yeah. I mean, you could do like the healing spell thing.
Yeah, yeah. I guess what does Redek have for healers? Can we spend the night and at least get like a basic heal off for everybody?
Yeah, there are plenty of slaves and even specialists probably around. And there are very comfortable accommodations depending on what you're looking for.
All right. Let me roll up the heal checks, and then let's see here. I think the only thing would be so this entire zone. Do any of you have animosity Slanesh?
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
Matt. Okay.
Granted, as long as we're near Marcus and they're a part of Undivided, like it's curbed.
The animosity is curbed, very true. That does not stop you from actually feeling about such things. And I want you to imagine all that excess, sleeping in the same domicile as that excess,
Well,
and how that would make you feel.
actually, Radek did
uncomfortable.
offer to sleep in his quarters.
But yeah, that's true.
And if you look at the notes, there's like an entire floor of barracks before the quarters, so it's quiet there. It's a different mood.
Oh, that's fair. That's
Oh
fair.
yeah, Dietrich would definitely be out in the quarters or in the somewhere where like maybe the guards are, or maybe the sneakers are pulling up.
Mathwar is impressed.
In the
that,
barracks, okay.
He's actually given access to his own sort of area. He's not used to that in these days.
Yeah, these are Radek's personal quarters where he's like he has like his bed, and he can have like beds and things for the most trusted people.
Also, real quick, Math War, you want to know something funny? I just realized
What's up?
you could have had Marta give you an eye, considering she can regenerate.
Yeah, but then I feel like it would have Nurgle properties, and it would be weird.
Fair
'Cause
enough.
Car did like a ritual thing to do this for me.
See. All right, so I'm going down the list. Dietrich, you recover. Do you have any bleeding conditions? I don't think you do.
No, I do not. I just have a torn muscle minor. A
Right.
sprain.
So from the minor heal, that's going to be 6 wounds. The torn muscle minor, that'll either have to be through healed through surgery or through magic or panacea. You know the drill with critical injuries.
Yes.
Marcus, that is going to be 8 wounds recovered from basic healing. Mathwar, that is going to be 7 wounds recovered from basic healing. D'Angelo, that shall be, I will update his sheet accordingly.
Excuse me.
And then Marta, that's going to be 8 wounds recovered. And then if you guys have any fatigue conditions that aren't from existing, chronic illnesses or whatnot, then you can remove them as well, as long as they're normal fatigue conditions.
Wait, would I even need to roll a healing check considering I just regenerate passively?
I mean, you can just sleep at the moat and you're just fine at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you specifically. Oh, I forgot. Did D'Angelo get a heal check on him too?
Yes.
Okay, sorry, I didn't hear if you did that.
Yeah, the Angel's probably gonna rest at the meat hole.
I just don't want to forget about
Probably.
him, even though he's not here. I'd feel bad.
Yeah, I mentioned him. I got it all up.
Nice. All right, I think that's it. We rest. We get a basic heal check, and then I assume Mark, Radek and us, we take both our fleets and well.
So what was the importance of giving Radek the dagger?
So the dagger
Mhm.
is like cursed, and if Ulfric holds the dagger, he won't be what's the word?
Weakened.
Cursed? Yeah, weakened. Yeah,
Cursed.
he's still
He was
cursed, but he's
Ulfric was afflicted by the mummy's curse. The dagger, that dagger is his dagger that he used to stab set up the Scarab Lich. The group got it from setup, and if they give it back to Ulfric, as long as he holds the dagger, he's no longer weakened and afflicted by the curse, and thus can die with his honor intact.
See,
What about Aranessa?
Aranessa,
yeah.
definitely.
guess-
By the time morning arrives, Aranessa will be awake. Does
Yep,
group want to
so we'll have to
interrogate her or do what? I don't know.
talk to her. Yeah.
Does she even agree with the plan?
It's true. She might even just be like, "Nah, fuck this," and if she wants to leave, I guess that's fine. I mean, I assume she would want something to do with the death of her father, though.
She would most likely be tied up in some shadowy corner of the Sea Fang whenever any of you want to talk with her.
Yeah, actually. Assuming everyone's all right with it, Mathwar and anyone else that wants to will approach her to start opening a dialogue.
She spits at your approach. I knew the emissaries of my father would come for me. You cut down my crew, and what, you hold me to sacrifice me to your ruinous powers? Kill me like a man and be done with it.
You gravely misunderstand the situation. We worked with your crew, in fact, to get to the island and save you. Some of them were cut down, yes, but we did ultimately work with one of the ships that are under you.
Oh, I'm sure. Just like this traitor over here, this user of the dark arts had infiltrated my crew. I'm sure you having given him full-on prosthetics really seems to have. I 100% believe you.
Well, regardless, we we stand poised to take out your father, and we even have a way to allow him to retain his honor in a proper duel.
Who cares about his honor?
You just want to kill him. Okay. Do you just want to kill him?
Obviously.
Okay. If we allow you to kill him, will you work alongside us in fighting against an army of chaos?
It looks like I'm already in an army of chaos.
In a way, but lesser.
In a way, zoom out. Like,
Yeah. Either way, you're not really much of a part of this, and we will just let you go if you want nothing to do with this. However, I'm offering you the chance to both kill your father and then fight in a battle alongside your crew, of one that will be told about in songs for centuries to come.
I don't care about songs. I want you to get one thing straight. If I bring the swordfish to aid in the attack against Skjold, if I make the call, we are allies of convenience and nothing more. Let Manon witness that I reject these chaos powers. This ruination around me. And if we find each other elsewhere on the field of battle, outside of my father's deserving death, then all there will be is blood and salt.
That works for me. And he will cut her loose and inform her that wherever she needs to be dropped off to get to her ship, or if she just wants to come along with us, it's up to her.
There is a place.
There is a price. Marcus said there is a price for getting you to kill your own father and helping you to kill your own father. You will be doing it for Lord Radek.
I simply want him dead. Ulfric deserves nothing less than a quick and brutal death. I do not care how it is done.
No.
Good.
Although the price for my fleet, they will not take my word so lightly, considering my recent capture. However, if presented with the blood of a traitor, perhaps their misgivings could be assuaged. Specifically, pointing at a sleeping Farouk.
Oh, well, I don't need him anyways. It was more of a convenience thing. I suppose we can give you that if everyone else is all right with it. Sorry, I don't mean to be making decisions for everyone. If someone doesn't like what I'm saying, please jump in.
I'm sure someone will speak up.
I feel bad. Okay, I guess there's no qualms about handing Farouk over to Aranessa and her crew.
Oh, there's no handing over. Step on with the swordfish right in the neck, boom, dead, instant.
Damn. That's fucking badass.
Yeah. There's no room for traitors on the deck of the swordfish.
God, I love Aranessa.
Anyway. So there's a small place off the coast that you guys can drop her off at, where she is one of her various fleet rendezvous past the Hidden Isle.
Great.
And yeah.
So
And then
I
beyond that,
guess we-
I guess it's time for skilled, huh?
yeah.
Considering the attacks across the waves, especially the last week and all, the Hakkinen tribe will have to attack via the land. They've already have various war camps set up between here and Skilled, so actually facilitating the logistics is pretty simple. As for the group, obviously you can go with the army if you so choose, or use the Sea Fang to do a bit more of an indirect route to try and access Ulfric more immediately.
Yeah, honestly, the idea is to avoid a battle entirely and just approach Ulfric with, hey, hold this, get your power back, die honorably.
Well, Radek has the dagger, so
Yeah.
For now.
So I don't know. It may be better to travel.
Probably
want to
give the. I assume give the dagger to the person you want to fight Ulfric with. That's my assumption.
Oh, true.
no. Radek will hand him the dagger and then present him with the champion.
Yeah, 'cause we're trying to
Making
turn this
sure-
into like a diplomatic
Yeah.
fight rather than a
right.
meeting them on the battlefield. So whatever army we approach with, I assume we would approach in like, hey, parlay, whatever. Figure out a way to get the
I mean,
duel going.
we can go ahead and tell him to accept the duel, get him to accept the duel, rather than try to fight.
Oh yeah, hell. I guess that's. I could just use glass mirror or magic mirror. See if he's near a body of water.
Okay.
Maybe there's a bucket nearby. Just kind of be like, hey, this is the situation. So let me do that.
Ulfric is surrounded by many reflective surfaces. In fact, he doesn't seem to be in his throne room at all. You're staring at him from multiple crystal caves that are filled to the brim with various liquids, both frozen and not so.
Can I examine the liquids?
I'm not sure if is Mystic Mirror only for the caster. How does that work?
No. Let me take a look. Let me see here.
Because if I can see them, I want to use Trade Alchemist.
I'm pretty sure it's like I see what like the whatever body of water I choose on my end is the same thing.
You communicate with a distant target through mirrors or reflective surfaces such as calm water.
Yeah,
You must know the target's name or have met them before. Your reflection become visible in your voice. Yeah. So Dietrich, if you're looming over Mathwar as he's like staring into the Zoom call.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I mean, the when I see a flask or a potion, I mean, I have to give a comment, right?
I never said a flask or a potion. I said crystals.
Well, crystals, and you said like frozen or liquids.
Yeah, so I don't mean like potions. I mean like on the floor, like pooled, like water and various other things.
Okay.
It's a cave. If you want to run geology on the crystals,
Yes.
give it to me.
See the crystals, you can't interact with them.
From what you can see, Dietrich, they are bright blue in color, and they do not appear natural, even to Southern Norska. In fact, their presence is very strange.
Otherworldly crystals, I guess.
Mm-hmm. What do you say, Mathwar, to get his attention? Ulfric's back is to you.
Yeah, he just says, Ulfric, it's Mathwar.
Ah!
Kind of introducing himself and pointing himself out.
For a second, I thought you were... Never mind. What are you doing infiltrating this holy place with your magic?
My apologies. I don't control where it goes.
I don't control where the Skype call is.
We have a pseudo cure to your curse. But we also have an offer from Redek that you will likely have no choice but to accept.
You've seen Trollsfjord, then. You've seen how hellish it is. You want to subject my people to the same fate?
Not entirely, but I can't control. I don't have the power to stop what the others
But you
want.
gave him the dagger.
I mean, either I don't. It wouldn't have mattered. They either will attack and kill you when you're at your weakest, or you can have an honorable duel and save your people.
What of my daughter?
She is alive. You may even end up fighting her.
What do you mean she's alive?
She's alive and wants to kill you greatly. And
You let her go.
I did.
I see. Then I suppose that you and your allies are no friends of Skjold.
No. Not in this moment.
Damn.
Wait.
Ooh, there's some hurt in those eyes. You know,
Yeah.
I want to
like
remind you that
Oh.
Torgald, he told me to work with you, to save Dietrich, and I gave the blessing for him to aid you in your journeys. And after all his help, you would betray me. I suppose that is very Char-like of you.
I hope it's not going unnoticed that I'm trying to save your people and give you an honorable way out. But I understand the hurt, or I guess you would say pain or something. I don't know.
I refuse to fight my daughter. I won't, put simply. Well, I refuse
Would you
to
fight Redek then?
I will give you a location. You will come to it alone. He's already you can see some running in the background, right? In between his conversation, maybe he's thrown a couple, muffled orders here and there. The attack order has already begun. If you wish to end this conflict, then meet me at the base of the river as soon as possible. Let there be no delay.
Okay. He wants Mathwar to meet him?
He wants
Or just like or the
whoever.
group in general?
Yeah, probably just the group in general.
Okay.
He's planning something. It's a trap.
It very well may be, but Mathwar doesn't actually dislike him. He feels kind of trapped in a rock and a hard place in this scenario, because he can either A, say whatever, group, do what you want, I will have no part in this, or B, try and prevent as much wanton destruction as possible.
This is just wrong. This is wrong. If it weren't for Ulfric, we wouldn't have even our group wouldn't have even formed in the first place.
Well, we still have a chance to move things around if it's my. I don't have. Even Mathwar seems torn. It's like if we just kill these people, Norska will be weaker for it. He believes that. At the same time,
Hydrate.
there's a lot more at play here than their own desires. So,
But aren't we doing this whole double cross in order to prevent the rise of the ever chosen, to prevent the complete destruction of the world?
potentially. But do we have to completely destroy everything in order to do so? I still feel like there's perhaps another option that we haven't found, but
Marta
Neither
clears her
case, the
throat.
oh, go on, Marta.
Marta clears her throat to get Yell's attention.
Yes, Marta. Please, any other ways that you can see us getting out of this?
I only see one way. I have questions for you. Why do you hold on to mercy and to some form of respectability? Why do you care of his fate or the fate of Norska?
It's a good question.
I always saw strength as something to allow you to obtain what you want, to transgress the arbitrary barriers that others had set before me. But if everything is destroyed, and if we just throw all of our bonds and all of our connections away, then what is there left? Just a desolate wasteland.
It is those connections that will keep you from the greatness you desire.
Ooh, that's
You
true.
want ascension. You want greatness. And yet you sit here and to me all it sounds like is somebody who wants to die by their honor.
Mathwar will pop up and say, Dietrich, you, I believe you're starting to see things from my perspective.
And what perspective is that?
There's a reason I declined Ascension and Azric's gifts. And it's exactly as you say. Gaining that power will allow you to control to a degree over even chaos itself. But if you fully just want power, you have to completely give up everything. And I refuse to give up everything. I may give up some, but not everything.
But you already have. You've thrown in your lot. You've thrown in your lot with demons far beyond your comprehension. Do you think their plans account for you being any greater than them? Do you think their plans account for you finding power on your own? You've given up everything. You've given up everything. Your people, your goals, all for the sake of power. And from where I'm sitting, the difference between you and me is that I'm the only one who isn't deluded about where she's getting hers from.
I started off.
Feverish laughter in the back of Mathwar's head.
I started off desiring power to lead. I was deprived leadership as an alchemist, and I gained it as a criminal. And I saw that strength was the surest way to cement my leadership. But if it means that you have to destroy everything, I was fine with destroying Marienburg. But even Ulfric, even the one that saved my life, it's too much. It's too much. I
think of it. You can lead. You can lead forces greater than what you've been leading in the mortal world.
This is true.
All it costs is just simply letting go of what makes you a man.
Yeah, out of
That is the
character.
inevitable end of all of us.
There's no takesies, backsies on demon packs. Uh-oh, buyer's
you want-
remorse? Uh-oh,
If you
uh-oh.
want to help, if you want to help that pathetic, sod old bastard, then you will help him die honorably instead of cowering like he is.
Either way, Aranessa has departed. The Bjornlings have sallied forth to attack the logistics lines of the Hakkinen tribes, and the armies, by motion of circumstance, have begun to move. Group, you have your location at the base of the river. What do you do?
I say we go to the base of the river and see what happens.
Who do you bring with you?
Probably Wolfric. And
Perhaps Harry.
I think the other question that kind of goes into this is also, do you bring Redek?
oh yeah, absolutely we bring Redek.
And he's
Would he count as
He's a companion in
Is
this
he? Okay.
instance, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, I
yeah,
thought he'd be by himself.
I guess we'll bring Wolfric and Redek then. Look at that! Look at that, Ranger! You get both characters. How come Mom
Well,
lets you have two
Redek
characters?
wouldn't
at
just
once?
willingly walk into a trap. If he goes, it's probably gonna take some serious muscle with him.
Well, the group can't get there in time. Like, it's going to take, like, weeks of travel right through the mountains to actually get there and land, which is why the Sea Fang's there. Sea Fang also has a very tiny capacity.
So I guess it would be up to Redek. Does he trust?
Does he
that
trust it, or
he is
does he
trapped?
want the group to go with his blessing, right? Like, hey, I'll tell my troops whatever happens in there, right? If Ulfric's dead, you know, the person who struck him down acted as my champion or something.
Then I'm gonna give Marcus the dagger,
Okay,
and he will be the champion.
okay.
Okay. Yep. In that case, yeah, we will bring Harry as a second companion.
All right. Going through the teleportation of the Sea Fang.
And the Harlings,
Yes.
I'm gonna take at least 2 Chaos Warriors and the Ungor. What was
Ungor?
the- Not the Ungor. What's it? Garsic? What was it? Like
Oh, the Bestigor?
Bestigor, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Here we go. Yeah, Garzik. He's a hireling.
So Garsic, and let's say Moritz and Corey.
Excuse me. Alrighty. That's hirelings.
Yeah. In case things go south, because this may well be a trap.
Let me spawn you
Like-
guys in.
Dietrich is so worried about honor. This guy might just betray us in turn.
And let me see who else here. Who's the other, what did you say? For the companions, not for the hirelings.
Harry and Wolfric were the
Harry and
companions for
Wolfric, all
me.
right. We've got a full chaos complement here. Boom. All right. Behind you is the sounds of fighting. Even out here, you can hear the Bjornlings and the Hakkinen tribe going at it. Before you is a tomb. However, there are also two divergent paths which go deeper into the caves that seem to go next to the tomb. So, you know, maybe there's some intersection there. But either way, hang on. And let me pull out. For the purpose of ease, there are a lot of people here.
Also, you might want to reset Borak, because if he spawn, he just respawn. And a poison condition. Yeah.
All right. Let me... Okay, there we go. So I'm going to do this, 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 and this, and this.
Ah, I told you, we're targeted by something.
Yeah, I've been taken out of existence.
Ah!
Hooray.
Oh, I see. Okay, and then we'll just do it right here.
Ah,
The massive fucking super party is crunched.
We're crunched.
oh god, I'm blind.
Scrumped, even.
Yep. You're crunched into a single token because, goddammit, moving all that shit would have been hell. So, there you go. For the purposes of party size. Of representing the size of the party itself. You know, the train of people. Boom. There you go. Alright. Where to?
Where did he tell us to go? To meet him here?
The base of the river.
The base of the river. There's a frozen tomb before you and two caves. Two cave systems. You go straight through the front door? Do you go through one of the caves?
One of the caves. One of the caves.
Which one?
The left cave.
Left cave!
Left cave.
Left cave!
Yeah, oh, I made it too big. I made the token too big.
Ass too fat, can't fit.
Colonel.
It's inflation.
Ah,
All that blood because it's all the health loss. That's funny. You've deflated. Congratulations. Oh, you know what? Can't I... Hang on. Prototype, token...
That blood not go away.
It will just be there forever. Just accept
It's
it.
slowly going away.
It's fading, yeah.
I wonder if this works. If I just cut and paste.
The cave was closed. We couldn't go there. We tried the other side.
There you go. I opened up a
we're in.
torch. Going through the cave here. This actually is closed, right? It's not just an archway. Now the question stands: you can hear air coming in from the wall. So do you take the time and the noise to dig it down?
This is too convoluted.
I say
No.
we just go to the front door because we're trying to talk to him. So
Yeah.
Yeah, no, front door it is.
okay. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Left cave bust.
No.
Bye, left cave. We hate you.
Bye,
What about
left
right
cave.
cave?
No, right.
Oh, the right
cave's
cave.
still
The right cave's open.
different. No,
Actually,
no.
that's the crystal cave.
Do you want to? Do you want? Okay, so you're at the base of the door of the thing. Does
Oh,
anyone want to?
shit, You're right.
Does anyone want to open the door?
It might have crystals in it, magical crystals that could be useful.
Are there any traps on it?
I don't know. Are there?
I could detect a trap
there.
with my intuition.
You don't think there's any traps inside, but you do know that it is a giant, massive stone door, the opening of which will take, it'll be a second. So who's gonna open it?
Can we get a shadow under there?
Yes. We get a shadow under there, you motherfucker.
Hey, listen, I've seen a couple of the spells so far. I remember a few of the tricks of the trade.
I haven't actually used this one in a hot minute either. Let's see, where are you? Wandering Shadow.
Also, BRB.
All right, so you extend your shadow underneath the door.
Yes, I do.
All right, Mathwar, can you see from your character?
Yep, I can.
All right. There's a host of Norskins aiming javelins at the door. The moment the door opens, they intend to throw javelins.
Huh.
It's a trap.
It's a
It is,
trap.
in fact, a trap.
Can you cast through that shadow?
No.
No, but I could prep a spell.
Wandering Shadow. Your shadow detaches from your body and moves independently under your direction at your movement rate. You must use an action to direct your shadow's movement, otherwise it stands still. You can see, hear, and smell from the shadow's position, but cannot cast spells from it. The shadow is destroyed if it moves into direct sunlight or more than 48 yards from a light source. The shadow causes fear 1, but cannot attack. You can also use your shadow to scout ahead if you want.
Can we communicate to whoever's inside? Could they hear us?
Maybe.
What if I tell what's his name?
Perception check, Mathwar.
Wolfric. What if I
Yeah,
tell Wolfric to be Radek's champion and use his tongue to force him to have a duel?
That's possible.
I think the problem right now is he doesn't want to duel. And
That's
so he's
yeah.
hiding. So he's hiding right now.
Doesn't want to duel, but we can use a Wolfric to force him to have the duel.
you're gonna have to go deep inside anyway. Mathwar can see. Wolfer's not in
because it's
here.
there.
Yeah.
Is Ulfric just
Well-
not here at all? What the hell?
Then let's try the cave and let's try to go around because that's an ambush. They're waiting for us. So actually, let's try the convoluted
Oh, so
way
now
around
you
cave.
want to try the cave?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because we were
let's try the
counting on his
crystal cave.
goodwill, but
He literally. So
obviously he
I mean,
has
during
no
the mirror, he
goodwill.
literally said, "You guys are no longer allies. Like, fuck you, right? Like,
Time for the right cave.
right,
It's not
cave.
about being
Cave,
allies.
right
it's about
cave.
All right.
Yeah,
I love
let's go right cave.
caves.
Let's
The
go
right
cave.
cave is a crawl. So large creatures obviously can't fit inside. And you'll have to make a relevant agility test to crawl in without injury. The left cave
Hey.
you can dig through, but that'll take time
Well, let's
and noise.
yeah, let's dig through the cave. I say.
You know what I will do though?
Yeah.
What?
So you guys dig through. I'm gonna hang out here out front.
Okay, I'm calling Kongor to help dig with his big chaos.
Are you gonna keep
claws.
keep watch with your shadow?
Okay. You guys. Do you
In
guys,
that case, I'm
you guys
probably
wanna
in
trust
that
me?
case. Wait, in
Yeah,
that case, can
trust
I
me
re-
what?
should I remain with Mathwar then?
He's gonna try something. Let's dig through the cave.
Yeah,
Which
you
cave
guys
are we
dig
going
the
through?
cave,
Right
and
or
I
left?
will
This one.
solo stand at this door.
So basically, the left you can
What?
dig through, the right you can crawl through, and the center is being guarded by a bajillion Norses.
But why would we dig through? That'll take too long.
Will it though? We have strong people, I guess.
We also have a dog, a Chaos Warhound.
Either way, make your
Rationale.
decision.
Okay. Do you guys want to go through the center?
No.
No.
Okay. So we're digging then.
Or crawling.
Yeah. No.
I'm
I'm digging.
okay with crawling, but do you can you
I'm
not
afraid we're
do the
gonna get
agility?
stuck.
So as I said,
Agility
if you
becomes
fail
bad
the
as well.
agility, you can still get through, but you might take some damage.
Yeah, that's
You might
the
get
problem.
crushed.
Got it.
This is safer in my eyes. I mean,
Let's do
Alrighty.
it.
Mathwar, are
calling
you
out
still at the
Kongor.
front?
Yes.
All
yeah,
right.
So
So
my plan is to cast.
as the group starts digging,
Yep.
do we need tools? We have tools on the ship.
do you guys have tools? That's a good question. What do you use
Uh,
to dig through the ice?
We do have tools with well prepared.
Yes.
Unironically, yes, that's true.
What's your level
you
of well
make that-
prepared, Dietrich?
1.
Okay.
Ah,
You can retroactively pull an item from your backpack and retroactively having
Dynamite.
bought it. Dynamite. You think Norska would have dynamite? Guess again.
Oh. I guess they wouldn't have any explosives.
There's no way I have enough gunpowder on me to make that either.
It is made of ice.
Oh, I guess I could just.
You could also melt it.
Oh, is the wall itself just ice?
Yes.
Oh, okay, sure.
Cinch and fire.
Yeah, screw. Yeah, I'll just fucking purge it.
All right, roll it up, Mathwar.
Oh,
And obviously, instead of the full 10 yards, just like I'm just, right in front of me, right?
So the AOE is not definable. So you can't choose not to do an AOE. The art of magic is that it's magic. Although this
Okay.
is the AoE of 10 yards.
You could
by the
also
way.
use the spell of fire to just the regular fire spell.
Yeah, if I don't maintain it, it just goes away. So
I feel bad for whoever might be on the other side of this wall.
All right. Melting this portion of ice here. Going through the requisite archway. Find yourself in a room filled with what looks to be stone slabs. A door to your right and a statue to your left.
Stone slabs?
Stone slabs. Return the
What
slab
are they for?
or suffer my curse.
What are they for? What do they do? What do they have written on them?
I don't know. You can inspect them if you want. I'm not your
I'm
character.
inspecting them.
They're written in Norskin. Can you speak Norskin?
Yes.
Can you read Norskin? You have reading and writing, don't you?
Yes.
Okay. Let he
Mathor
who
will-
disturbs the ancestry of the Bjornling tribe be cursed forevermore.
Okay, so do not
They're
take anything
probably
from here.
graves.
yeah, these are likely graves. Methor will lean over to Dietrich and kind of like, this is likely your last chance to make a decision on what you'd like to do here. So think on that.
I guess we'll have to see this through.
All right, group, what do you do? Door to your right, in a room with a bunch of slabs. Statue to your left.
Wait, statue to our left?
Yeah, it's right there.
I'm examining that too. What is that?
Give me a relevant check. What do you want to examine on it? Based on it's going to be based on perception if you're looking for anything like unseemly about it, lores if you're trying to look about what it is, etc., etc.
First of all, I want to look at what it is, so I'll do Lore Norska for that. So, Lore Norska.
Ugh,
Not good.
don't waste it.
I'm gonna have-
on that.
Is it okay to have Wolfric do a check?
If you want. You ask him
Alright.
about it.
Wolfric, you seen something like this before?
Well,
Looks
damn.
something southern. I don't know.
Oh, marginal failure.
All right, Dietrich, from what you can tell, this is clearly not a Norscan deity. But the skull iconography does make it reminiscent of Moor, but it doesn't have all of Moor's symbols. Whatever this god is, it would not be found in Wissenland.
Wait, I remember hearing something. I don't remember if this is the same tribe, but I'm gonna make a check.
No.
Marta! It seems that this is a deity worshipped by the hags of Kislev as a minor elemental of death itself, said to protect those of the afterlife. The Bjornlings, then, it's actually, you know, perhaps it's surprising or not to see that there's some Kislev gods in their pantheon.
This is the hags revere this god. Do not touch anything in here.
We're looking for the living, not the dead.
Do you inspect the walls, inspect the artifacts, the slabs or whatnot? Any of the jars? Do you go straight to the door? What do you do?
Well, the door just sends us right into the same area, so I almost wonder if we make a two-pronged assault to confuse them.
Could be.
I think
Good
I
per-
think that would be.
They probably definitely heard the spell casting, so maybe have some of us stay here and then have people come up behind them from the, I don't know, from the tunnel that we have to crawl through.
Can we have telekinesis done on the door outside, maybe, to distract them and make them throw their javelins? Is that something that we can do?
I mean, I could make my shadow appear and they'd freak out, or I could just summon
Yeah.
some Zinch boys. I could have it like a whole. I could have literally a whole horde of Zinch boys just charge through the front door while we come from this side.
Seems like the best approach.
Yep.
Okay.
We attack.
Porky, if you want to separate me and put me in the front by the front door, and I will just I will start casting.
Okay. Also, I have no idea why, Marta, somehow, by the grace of all that is holy, you succeeded this fantastic perception check. By
Oh.
+5 SL, you got a literal 1.
Oh.
So you also notice that the lantern here, Marta, is in the same location as an archway. As
Marta's
if
gonna walk up.
this wall has been
Oops.
barred before.
Marta's gonna walk up and try to pull on the lantern.
You pull on the lantern. Your arm hurts.
Damn
What
it.
is this, Scooby-Doo?
Yes. Ha.
What are you doing over there, Marta?
There's an archway here. There's something here.
Wait, what is that?
Oh God.
I can't pull out a single person, so.
Marta,
Oh my
Marta's
god,
gonna,
Lost
like-
and Spirals for the raid. Hello, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid, gamers. Hello.
Oh shit, hey Spee.
We're doing some Warhammer Fantasy roleplay. And another raid from the Penkin. Hello. Thank you,
Hi, Pen.
gamers. Your raid makes my flu go away. Kind of.
Oh, bros.
Nice. Anywho, what do you do, Grip? Are you going for
Marta's
the
gonna, like,
attack?
knock-
Are you going deeper north?
Marta's gonna try to knock on the wall with her with her staff to see if it's like hollow.
You hear the same resonance as you did before. It seems that this is a boarded up wall with ice behind it.
Oh, ice again.
For another purge. She's kind of like, more ice.
Thank you, Spee. I'm doing okay. This is the best day I've been. I can actually speak today.
So we should actually search out and see what that little archway was about, right?
If you want to do it,
Yeah,
okay.
then do it.
Yeah, let's do that. Marta, what did you see?
Marta felt that
place
this
is boarded up. There's just more ice.
this is a weaker wall with some ice behind it.
I'm gonna activate the flame on my my bound arm, and I'm gonna try to reach and burn through that ice.
Oh, okay.
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 Are you a
Got that on there.
contortionist?
I can't. I'm not a contortionist right now, but because I'm not raging.
I see. Give me an
I can at least
in
try
that
to
case.
burn
Give me
through
an
it.
agility test to reach through the bits and bobs of this poorly built up wall here.
Oh my gosh.
Your
Oh my
finger
gosh.
is able to touch a single speck of ice just barely, right, through great pain. And thanks to your dexterity check on the bound arm of a shoot, you extend a single flicker of flame, which manages to melt a hole in the ice behind the wall. They just got rid of the wall.
There's
Wait.
another doorway.
How can we get rid of the wall?
Probably by tearing it down. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Guess we'll just take it apart.
Oh god, it's dark.
Oh,
Feels like we're trying to get to the trade federation through these blast doors.
How do you break it down? Do you just get to town with some axes with your guys? Like, what do you do?
No. This is the burial hall of the Bjornling tribe. Can't
That's-
just like
that's
wreck
right.
it. Yeah, so we gotta be more surgical about this. Maybe like take some implements and just kind of like gently chisel away at the mortar between the bricks. Like take them out one by one, KCD2 style.
That would take too long. And it's ice on the other side anyways.
Now we can melt
The ice is melted.
Oh, well, oh, wait. Is it fully melted, or did you just melt like a small hole through it?
I assume
Okay.
melted enough to pass as long as we can remove the bricks.
Oh.
Well, if you're gonna try and chisel at it a bit, get like a brick out and then rip out the rest, give me a dexterity check.
Would sleight of hand work to kind of gently do it?
Yes.
Okay.
And Mathwar with the hush. Look at that utility.
Thank you, Mathwar.
no sound can leave.
Okay.
Rolling that.
How did I pass that?
All right. Well, Dietrich, I'm assuming that with well prepared, you have a chisel, chiseling
Yes.
tools. Okay. We'll have to remember to retroactively buy those, and then you get through the wall. You get like a brick out. Right. The wall's already pretty weakened, and then at that point you can just get the rest out with your men. Thanks to Hush.
Yeah.
And then the hallway before you is open.
Ooh. Yes, a secret.
There's scuttling here. You can hear what sounds like a beast crawling ahead. But when you lean in to listen closely, there's complete silence.
Secret tunnel. Oh god, we found the crab people.
Crab people. Crab people.
Crab people.
Anyway,
Getting the vibe like Seath's crystal cave in Dark Souls 1.
that's a good vibe.
Is
All right.
a good vibe.
I'm gonna cast. Oh no, I'm gonna not cast. I'm gonna pop 6 cents.
Okay. You're in danger.
Ah, good.
Oh no. Oh no. Wait,
Yeah,
I
maybe
see
instead
something.
of going that way, we go to the left here.
Yeah, let's not go by the big elemental of water.
Oh shit! I forgot to. I was playing around with elementals. Ignore that.
Okay.
I was just making tests with that. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
This is actually something completely unrelated.
I thought that was
okay.
like, supposed to be like a hazard. Like, don't go there.
Don't go there. But it
No.
seems like.
I need to make. Hang on. I need to make a group test here. Give me a second. Quit moving. Group test. All right, let's see what you guys get. Okay. All right. Well, whatever it is, group, you don't know. You do not see it nor detect it. But there is something around here.
I think we should go deeper in.
You can go deeper north. You can see some sarcophagi up there, or you can go to the east. That's also it takes you below the bridge that Mathwar you saw.
I think that'll probably take us into the direction of the Norskins.
Well, there is
So it might be-
more. There is more like paths that way as well. There's actually like 2 cave paths that way.
That's true.
You might have to sneak across the ice, though.
We could take a picture of this here.
Yeah, that's true. One of us could peek around that doorway.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, it's just.
And also,
Oh.
maybe Marta could do some funny stuff with the skellies.
The shrine
the
of bright blue emanates under this very normal looking steel door. Mathwar, you recognize it as the same crystals you looked through via your mystic mirror, the same color.
Yeah, that I was going to say that much. Or shadow and look under the door.
I also just want to say Marta is not going to do shit involving the skeletons because she knows which god is over this place and she's not fucking with it.
Mathwar, you can see a Wulfric praying. He is knelt down. He is wearing old chaos armor. His helmet is next to his side. And as well, you can see a massive axe and flail accompany him, but he is too frail to actually wield them. He's currently praying and speaking to some unknown thing. The room swirls with magic. I will also use the restroom.
Yeah. Mathwar kind of gets up from his spell and he looks around and he says, "He's in here. He's praying. He has equipment with him. And there's plenty of magic in that room, so."
As for the duel, I think he forfeit that privilege. If he's weak, we should strike him down where he is. He has his chance to accept the duel. Also, there might be something magical there to protect him. Maybe some entity that serves him or favors him somehow. So, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep, yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
We're
Well, it
just,
was just
I'm just quiet.
such a silence.
All right.
It was-
No, I'm sorry. I was
Yeah.
going to the bathroom. All right. What's up? What are you guys doing? What's the plan?
No, I was just saying. Marcus was just saying that at this point he had his chance to accept the duel. We should just strike him down where he is.
Mathwar says, "Whatever you decide, I will not participate in fighting him."
All right.
Well, there might be a magic protecting him, or someone favoring him with their magic. So be aware for that. We open the
Yeah,
door, I guess.
Yeah, I guess
Alright.
Marcus and them enter.
When you touch the door, A ring resounds across the room. Ulfric's, and from Mathwar's perspective, right? Mathwar, you can see Ulfric thanks to your shadow. Ulfric kind of, he lifts his head as he sees the, the ringing of the various crystalline hall. He whispers one final prayer. Mathwar, you can see the old corpse. It looks like he's praying to a corpse that brims with power. Is that you, ship of the Sea Fang, having circumvented my forces?
You had your chance for a duel. You didn't take it. Why?
The door, by the way, is not open. When you touched it, that ring occurred, and if you tried to push, it would have been locked. Ulfric,
Does he hear me?
I'm sorry?
Did he
He does hear you. Yes, he does hear you, and vice versa. The Bjornlings have long resisted the conquerings of other Chaos warlords, from the Aeslings, the Greylings, the Varg, and the Scaling. We have fought against every Ever-Chosen in their insane quest to doom the very world we live upon. And yet, despite my kindness and Torgald's attempts at guidance, you all have fallen to power's pull. When the world is not but a wasteland, when you are faced with the consequences of your mad grab for power and lofty ambition, remember that I had warned you. You cannot trust gods. This
Yet
damnable...
you trusted Torgold.
This damnable wasting disease has taken me of strength, of limb, and of purpose. My eyes are milky white, and I feel my age creeping up against me. If you have come to kill me or bring me the dagger, I reject such a cure. I reject such an honorable kill anyways. I am still a Norskin at heart. I have asked you to deal with Aranessa not as a matter of personal favor, but of the honor of the Bjornling clan. I am due for death. This much I know. If I am to die, I shall do so on my own terms. Which is why... Hang on. I am going to just teleport the party in here because Mathor can see, so you guys can see. There you go.
Oh.
Dan is
Spirit!
right here.
I accept, as my ancestors have before me, grant me this power so that I may die with honor. The curling finger of magic and chaos is roiling from the corpse and into Ulfric. Sounds emanate from the hall. The howling of wolves, the laughter of ravens, the seductive, sinuous movements of the serpent, the death of the crow. Ulfric grits his teeth as the mark of Undivided brands itself on his neck, and Ulfric's eyes fill with life. His muscles fill with vigor. The power of the demon possessing his body keeps the curse at bay in the short term, and he stands tall. With a visible mark of chaos, Ulfric has relinquished his status as Jarl of the Bjornlings to the choice of the victor. He will never again take lands or titles. He will never bear children who shall take on the Bjornling name. The fate of the entire tribe hangs in the balance. He puts on his helmet of chaos. In one hand is an axe, in the other a massive flail that extends an incredible length, with vicious blades on each end. With the weapons of my house and my unborn daughter, I challenge you. Let the spirits bear witness. Let the skalds sing of this battle. And let this be the remnant of whom I once was.
regret that it had to go like this, Ulfric. But from the ashes of the world, of what the world will become, we will build some sort of monument to your memory. Thank you for what you did. Sorry it had to end this way.
Damn.
See, in the end, you too resort to the same powers as me.
Question stands. Do you accept Ulfric's challenge now that he is being reborn in the eyes of the great beast?
Yes.
Or do you fight him as at full strength and kill him easily?
Oh, like, are we having a proper duel?
If you so choose.
Yeah, I think a duel would be great. Now I wish Radek was here. That would be cool as fuck.
All right. Who is it?
Marcus, I think you should duel Ulfric.
As Redek's man at
I
arms.
dismount.
Shall we cast the cheeky Forge of Shaman on his sword?
No, I'm not interfering at all. In fact, if
That's fair.
able, Mathwar will open the front door, perhaps signaling to the rest of the people that hey, a duel has started. You may witness it if you wish.
I can't see. Damn it. Where's that light gone?
All right, 5 and 5 on the counter. Marcus von Wissen versus Ulfric Grondel, rechristened as a herald of the great beast. Ulfric goes
Let's
first.
see who the great beast favors the most.
That's true. Ulfric is going to spend a luck point. Not great, but better. All right.
Oh,
This-
what was
Alright.
it?
Ulfric is. You're kind of cutting out a bit, Ranger. You're in kind of, not really. This is so sad.
My weapon was with
Oh god, he's gone.
Ranger, your internet is you're like robot. We can't hear you, unfortunately. Give it a second.
proofs. Oh, I see. I'm gonna disconnect and see what.
Oh, whoops.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
There he is. There you
Oh,
are.
it's better.
Okay, yeah,
We can hear you now.
disconnected, reconnected. I don't know what the hell happened.
Much better.
I can see again.
Yeah, I was asking what weapon was he attacking with.
He's attacking with an axe known as the Mermaid's Kiss, a massive axe.
All right. So yeah, basically I parry with the Feather of Moray head and get ready for a counter attack.
Okay. And then for the next attack. I think he is going to pop Frenzy.
That was a two-handed two-weapon attack,
Yes.
or two separate attacks.
So this is it was a dual wielder attack.
Okay, dual
However, you succeeded the first attack, so as a result, the dual wielder attack does not go through.
Okay.
Right? Let me think about this here. He's gonna pop Frenzy. +9. So he is gonna do his Frenzy attack.
Gonna parry that. It's a +6. Okay. I do have fortune, so I might reroll. Use. Can't I reroll?
You can't re-roll on positive rolls with fortune.
What?
Okay. Then I'm gonna do.
Oh, it's even worse.
Dark deal.
Are you dark dealing?
Another dark
Oh.
deal.
Oh, that was almost a 9 too. That sucks.
Should have kept the original, I feel. But gonna take it.
Hmm.
How much corruption do you have?
No, I can take corruption, but I feel like if you just keep taking corruption, it's silly. So fuck it, I take it.
Right.
It's the will of the gods.
22 damage.
It can't be 22 damage, I feel.
Except it totally is.
Why?
Because of hack, impact, and penetrating 5.
Penetrating what?
Penetrating 5.
Penetrating 5?
Yes.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
ignoring all 5.
So
Here it is. Hack,
me
impact,
check
penetrating 5,
I
slashing
have
2.
6 from toughness alone. Okay, so you take out the armor.
Yes, so that's a base of 28 damage minus your toughness. That's 22.
Okay.
Yes. Then I will roll a dual wielder attack. +2 on his trap flail.
Well, you can parry that.
Oh, yes, a wrap weapon.
A wrap, a distract, and a trap blade weapon.
Hey.
Not enough.
Alrighty. That was his frenzied free attack. I don't think he has Furious Assault. He already did a Berserk charge. Let's see here. I think that is all he can do in terms of attacks.
Marcus says champion, right? Sorry, I forgot.
Champion is an NPC trait.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I need to also do a cool check. Just fearless everything. All right.
No, I'm doing a cool check to activate.
What, frenzy?
Frenzy.
That's willpower. It's not cool.
Let me check. Where is frenzy?
With a willpower test, you can work yourself into a state of frenzy, so it's a raw willpower. That'll be versus a 65, so that's a fail on the cool test.
Okay.
And it's not your turn yet, so.
didn't finish attacking.
He finished attacking, but he's not done with his other things. Specifically, he has 5 advantage, and he's gonna use it.
How much advantage do I have?
So currently it's 5-5.
I use my advantage to negate his advantage.
What?
Also, I did block one of his attacks, so I did steal 1 advantage from him. So actually, you should have 4 and I 6.
Okay, but then he successfully attacked you again, so that would also bring it back to 5-5.
Okay.
Yeah. But
No,
anyway, I used my
uh,
advantage to negate his advantage.
That's not a thing. What do you mean?
Yeah, you can't do that.
Wait,
Unless
he's gonna have
you're
another
down.
turn.
So he's gonna do 4 advantage for an additional action. You can use advantage on your turn. You can't use it on other people's turns. Like you can't
Use fortune.
Yeah, you can use
Take a
fortune to
turn
go to
beforehand.
take a turn outside of the initiative order. That's a fortune point. It's not an advantage.
Okay, I use a fortune point then.
Okay. Well, and then in that case, so does he. New encounter.
Good, then I spend
New
the fortune.
Yeah, new encounter roll. Both of you roll initiative.
My God, this has happened before, dude.
Okay. Ulfric continues.
I like how it's just a raw roll because your initiative is the same.
All right, a +1 attack with his trap flail.
I
Nice.
wish you had riposte right now. Holy fuck.
All right. And then, Marcus, take your turn. Let me, hang on. There we go.
All right.
Why was that only +4?
Because it's a 51 versus an 87.
Yeah, but doesn't he have, like, talents to do something?
I think on a charge and when using multiple weapons, so on the second attack, right?
Oh.
Yeah, we have 1 for precise. We have melee when defending. That's where you get a lot of the SBs. And then melee when making extra attacks, that's an additional 2.
Actually, I'm gonna use one resilience to put critical on it.
Sorry, what?
Huh?
You're
You cut out.
roboting
Yeah.
again.
One resilience to put a critical on him.
Oh,
It's an,
resilience.
plus.
Oh, you're gonna make it like an 11?
You're making it an 11?
Yeah, basically to put a to make
Alright.
a critical on him.
So, you spend a resilience point. All right. And that's going to be 11, so you do damage to him. 6 damage plus hack on his armor. Looks like it hit his arm. And then... Oh, so it would be a 22, actually.
Oh, because of the...
Because he has impenetrable. Yeah.
It would have to be a 22, yeah. Still 1 damage to the chaos bracers, that's cool.
Yeah. And then let me roll the critical. And then you break his chaos bracers when he mitigates the this critical. Restrict to injure?
Yep.
Bleeding conditions, good. Or is it lower because of the... I see, okay.
Yeah, jolted wrist and bleed, and then...
Oh, that's so good!
his Chaos Bracers have 2. Oh, okay, no, they're actually stronger than that. Cool. But yeah, his left arm was attacked, so he'll drop his Trap Flail if you Jolt Wrist him.
Yeah.
You did
And
do
I use
critical,
it.
so there you go. There's that.
Initiate the advantage to attack again.
Oh, are you gonna apply a bleed from slashing?
Yeah.
The target
should
takes a
have-
bleeding condition in addition to any other effects of the critical hits. You may spend X advantage to have your opponent suffer 1 additional bleed.
How much advantage do they have?
You should have 7 right now.
So I'm going to use. Actually, yes, gonna use. Why not? 3 advantage to 3 bleeds, and then 4 for an additional attack.
Oh, so that's 4 bleeds. Is it? What is the slash rating?
That's the highest you can go. It's slash
Slash
2, so
2.
you can only add 2 bleeds max.
Okay,
Oh,
I
okay.
add 2 bleeds. Then
an
I
additional
keep
bleeds.
the rest of the advantage.
Okay, so you have 5 advantage, then so you'll have 1 left over.
All right.
And he
Is
gets
going to
3 bleed.
parry with the Mermaid's Kiss. Let me oppose that.
Ooh, that's gonna be close.
He wins.
No.
Then I use Fortune to add 1 as well.
He will as well.
Ah, but you're making him use it.
Yep.
Wait.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use a trick.
Hey, there you go. Opposed
Because of
agility
reaction.
test. Wait, what's your initiative 50?
So you can only use 1 more advantage.
So a trick
Trick
costs
2?
1. Yeah, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, a trick costs 1, I believe. So
Yep,
we
only
are
1.
And he has to roll a piece of agility.
Oh my god. He's just getting lucky with his rolls.
And that's it.
okay. Top of the round. Ulfric is going to pick up his trap fail as a free action and is going to attack.
Doesn't he lose his use of the arm for some turns?
I
No,
think it's
jolted
1
wrist.
turn.
No, that you're thinking of a different one. Jolted wrist
Oh,
just
yeah,
says
it's just
drop
drop.
it. It's not drop for
You're
1d10 turns. It's just drop. All right, and he is going to do a dual wield attack with Mermaid's Kiss and the Trap Flail.
Jesus.
Oh my god!
The gods are really in his favor today.
I rolled a 5.
Pork luck is not on our side.
Pork
What
luck
is
is
happening?
I'm gonna use a fate to negate it.
Will this kill? Well, is this a death blow? Like, or a critical?
Can I use it to avoid it?
I guess you could, but
Yeah,
like,
you can, yeah.
yeah. All right, if you choose to use fate to avoid this attack, then it doesn't go through.
Because it will 30 damage will put him into critical threshold, so that will do a critical. And he probably is just wanting to avoid the whole situation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And also his second attack doesn't go through.
that's true.
Only
The
his
dual
extra
wield.
attack.
Yep. So now he has right. Don't take damage there. And then he is going to do his frenzy attack. Oh shit!
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice. Counter critical.
Now with that, you do have 2 advantage. I guess you could apply more bleeds.
So this
On
is
top
to
of the
the
one?
what's the hit location? The primary arm. So his right arm, he currently has. It's because the this wasn't a targeted attack. It's a
Oh,
77.
interesting.
It's an odd number critical. It's ignored.
Yep. Impenetrable.
So, Marcus, you're able to block the attack, but because of his impenetrable bracer on his right arm, the critical does not go through.
Okay.
All right, and then beyond that, he
Also,
does.
I did block that, so I take still 1 advantage from him.
Yes, yeah, you're... Oh, so you're at 2 and he's back at 1.
All right,
Or is it, you gain... I don't actually know how that works. Do you gain the default 1 for winning the roll, and then also steal 1?
what is it depends on what reversal says. If you go to reversal, let's see here. If you win an opposed melee test, instead of gaining 1 advantage, you take 1 from the opposing advantage to add it to your own. If you do this, you do not cause any damage, even if it is your turn in the round.
Yeah, I wasn't causing any damage anyway, so...
Yeah. All right. So in this instance, Ulfric is then going to do an agility test and trick you. Try and do a trick. Opposed agility.
Similar agility scores.
Nah.
All right.
What is happening?
Yeah, it's a god.
It's almost like Ulfric is a Marcus / Radek. Like, it's the theme, like he pledged himself to the ruinous powers for succor, and thus he's become just like Radek or Marcus, or like a chaos warrior archetype, right? It's kind of the point, But anyway, so in that case, he wins by 3 SL. He is going to inflict. Let's see here. If you win the test, you gain 1 advantage, and then you gain your opponent to take a choice of a blaze, blinded, or entangle. We just do it to conditions. If you lose the okay. So he gains an advantage from the trick, so he's back at 1. And he is going to, I don't know, probably pocket sand your ass. So that's going to be 1 blinded condition. All right.
Well, that's terrible.
Marcus.
You got any resolve you can burn?
Yeah.
Do you want to burn resolve? You got other fights. That's true.
I already burned resilience, so... In any case...
My thoughts as well.
What? Where'd he go?
Oh god, I accidentally teleported Marcus to the demi-plane. Whoops.
Oh, he's finally frenzied.
Right?
Where is this talents? Frenzy. It's in status that I should be able to activate it.
It's in all activated here. It's in effects. If you scroll down to at the very bottom and go to system effects, there might be a frenzy thing, but it might not exist as well. Yeah, no. So in this case, you'll just get a free action.
Frenzy does exist as a system effect.
Oh, does it?
Yes.
Where
You
is
have to
that?
go down to the effects tab, and you should see it.
I think. I mean, there's just a lot of effects, right?
We did activate it, but we did update it, so maybe it changed. But
Oh yeah, system effects.
There's
I don't see
it's
it.
yeah, I don't see it either.
It was there before.
And in my list, and I think it comes from the fact that I have frenzy. Try to add frenzy as psychology too. See if that does it.
Oh, that might actually be it.
That might cause the effect to pop in the list, and then you just check it. Check the box.
Yep, disabled effects, I see it. I turned it on for you, Ranger.
All right. I use the resolve to ignore the blinded. How much advantage do I have? 2.
All right. Ulfric has 1 advantage. He can't do an additional effort, so this is just going to be a roll.
Nah, it doesn't work. I know.
All right.
Then I'm gonna do another attack from the frenzy.
All right, this is on your left leg. I think you have Chaos Armor on your left leg. The critical is negated because you are impenetrable. So I think that's a win on you. Or that's a win on him, I mean. Yep. 11 damage, and you hack his body.
And I do have advantage, so I'm gonna do the trick. Agility.
Mm-hmm. Oh my, neck and fucking neck. Oh my lord.
And I have noble free actions, right?
So you have free actions, like, that are within reason. I mean, you're in combat, you're engaged, so you have basically 1 free action, essentially.
Alright. Then we're gonna do this. 6 wounds. And that's the end.
Alright. Back to Wulfric. He's gonna do a dual wield attack, but he's going to attack with the trap flail first.
Ooh. Ooh.
What did he do damage already?
The damage was from the bleed.
Oh, okay. So we both took. Okay.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, come on.
I just don't understand where, like, man, the consistency that his rolls are good and that your rolls are shit right now is very annoying.
All right.
Actually, wait.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, the gods hate me.
The gods hate you. Oh no. All right. So with this, he is going to use his trap flail. Let's see here. 1 yard per SL. So Marcus, he's going to use his trap blade to force you back 9 yards. Or basically a number of yards. And then with his free attack, he's going to charge.
Oh, that's smart of him. Porky, you motherfucker.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, fuck! He's using his last fortune. He's re-rolling that charge. Oh!
Oh,
It's even worse!
The gods are
Yeah,
the gods are in our favor finally.
Yeah, like Marcus, right, gets thrown back by the thing. There's like that single moment of like, oh shit, maybe the gods don't favor me. Then he fucking fumbles. Marcus, your roll. And he'll act last next turn. So you'll be able to act twice in a row.
Okay. I'm defending the attack still?
Yes, you're defending
Or-
this attack, yes. Right?
Well, you gain an advantage.
Then I steal an advantage from him. Yeah.
Alright, so he was at 2,
You're at 0.
and now you're at 3. 3 to 1.
Oh, that's right. I thought he used it.
He won
Oh,
the he won the rap.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
3.
And that was his free attack. That was his
He did his
base
normal
attack. Yep. And then at that point, he'll probably second verse, same as the first. The trick meta hat is real. Okay, trick v trick, agility v agility. This fight is ebbing and flowing. Like, oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Alright. What is the trick?
You know it. You love it. An additional blinded condition. At the end of at the end of Marcus's turn, 1 will go away because it's at the end of the other round is when it goes away. Back to Marcus.
Alright. Spend 1 resolve to ignore the blinded.
No, you
Temporarily.
no.
Ignore.
Also no. Resolve allows you to remove 1 condition or ignore psychology. So it's 1 resolve per point of blinded you want to remove.
Well, I remove 1 blinded then.
Okay.
How much? Okay, what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna disengage, and I'm gonna charge him.
I was just thinking that. Use an advantage to
Yeah.
flee from harm.
All right, so
And
2
actually,
advantage.
That costs me 1 advantage actually for me.
Oh, it's because you're
because of
relentless.
the ability.
Okay. You disengage. Where do you go?
Charge.
Oh, you're just backing up and charging. I see.
Oh, like the same as what Ulfric did, basic. Well, other way around, I guess, but. Okay, slightly better.
Oh my.
Oh, so you can do your horns. Yeah. All right. Oh. Even critical. Oh, fuck.
No.
All right. Let me. Because it's the horns versus the mermaid's kiss. He wins, and then he causes a critical on your head, penetrating 5, no mitigation. See what happens. Smashed
I know
mouth.
mitigation.
Penetrating 5. The armor in your head is penetrated.
But then my critical shouldn't be mitigated either then.
Which one?
Because I also have mitigated penetrator 5.
Yeah. So
You mean
Earlier it
mitigated
was
criticals?
impenetrable.
yeah.
Impenetrable,
So
you rolled
earlier
an odd.
it was on odd numbered criticals. Penetrating doesn't, on odd number criticals, it doesn't bypass. He rolled an even number critical, so it does bypass. Thus, the rules go on.
You could use another fate, I guess.
So you can
Yeah.
take a smash mouth, or spend a fate.
It's just spent a fate.
Damn. All right.
Smash Mouth's not too bad, but
Alrighty. And then you got the rest of your turn, whatever that is. You did an attack. You did the charge. Anything else?
Million extra attacks.
Oh my god, what is
Ah,
with these rolls?
I don't know, dude. This is. There's a point where it's like, all right, dude, like.
Oh my
nice,
god.
a 10. Oh, it got hit. Never mind.
By the way, I'm not sure if you know this, but the actual rolls on the thing, that's just an animation. The roll's already been made. So
Oh.
that doesn't actually affect things. Damn. Neck and fucking neck. Hang on, I'm gonna do it.
And then I start my turn again, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Give me just a second here.
And my blinded condition goes away.
So now you have 1.
I have advantage, so I'm gonna do the same thing. Then spend an advantage and charge him again.
All right.
What the hell?
$13 damage.
Then the horns.
Hmm.
The horns. You have to-
Yep, I'm rolling.
And then the frenzy.
Oh Jesus.
Oh my.
Holy shit! Another even numbered critical, 66. And this is against the secondary arm.
Let me know when your turn ends, Marcus.
Marcus, ruptured ligament or fate?
That one's not too bad. I would honestly just take that.
Okay, I'll take that. But it will diminish my capacity to fight.
Yeah.
And this is in your left arm, your secondary arm.
Oh, 24 days is not bad.
All
Do
right,
surgery to less than that.
is that the end of your turn, Marcus?
No,
Oh, fuck.
Ah,
Oh, a trick.
the trick cycling. Just two Norskins brawling it out really hard.
Oh,
All right, you
finally.
Pocket sand.
pocket sand him.
actually, no, I'm gonna burn him.
With what?
That is the question.
the-
With
my
what?
lamp oil.
It's like contextual.
Do you have lamp oil out right now? You have your sword and
Yep.
your shield.
It's
your-
in
or your
a
two in-
pouch pocket. It's in the slim bag.
All right. Remove your lamp. Then.
Oh,
We
like
did
you're
it
just straight up
before.
throwing your lamp.
and light him on fire. You said it yourself, which were the things you could do, and I have the elements to do it. So
That's true. All right.
Let me know when the round ends. Like, Mathwar wants to step in a bit.
That's Marcus's
does
turn.
Marta.
It goes up to
Oh.
Ulfric because he acted last in the initiative order. So round 4, it is Ulfric's go.
Mathwar wants to call out, like, hold! Let's see if maybe Marcus or Wolfric will hold his blow.
They are both frenzied.
Okay.
You're going to have to physically step in somehow.
Fuck. They are both frenzied.
All right.
If you have a way to put them to sleep, I do have some moonflower in my inventory.
Also, Dietrich,
If you
did you
burn
check the chat? Sent you a funny in the Wifrip chat.
Oh. In the Wifrip chat.
Not like the
The Wif-
Discord, like the actual chat.
On the server?
Yeah.
Oh, let me see.
If you're gonna have to scroll up a bit. All right, frenzy attack.
Oh, yes.
I already did that. Yeah. Okay. Guys, slow down!
They can't. They're fucking frenzied.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Dietrich will look over to Mathwar and say, Mathwar, I have some moonflower here. They're still ultimately humans at the end of the day. You can't subdue them.
why you want to do
Put
that?
them to sleep.
How
can
do
stop
we
the
do
frenzy.
that? Do we burn the moonflower next to them? Will that put everyone to sleep?
Yes.
Throw it onto the guy who's currently on fire.
Both
Yes,
Ulfric
okay.
and Marcus are heavily wounded at this point. Guard is dropping
Right.
versus guard is dropping. Ulfric is on fire and bleeding. Marcus is bleeding. We've got some, yeah,
And
It-
I have an idea.
spending an advantage to get an additional bleed on that. All right, top of the round, because that was round 4. Now we're going to round 5. Normal initiative order, the fumble ends. I'm going to apply the bleeding and the ablazes.
What are they trying to do now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I am gonna re-roll that.
It's because you didn't use an ingredient, Marta. You have to.
Oh wait. Oh, how do I use an ingredient?
There's a little checkbox next to it. At least there should be.
Can I use my advantage
next to the
to say?
ingredient.
Hang on.
I want to see cast or channel.
If the
No.
party is acting, give me a second. So, you see where it says that box where it says none, Marta,
None. Where?
in Magic.
In Magic.
If you look to your Magic in the Magic panel in your character sheet, you'll see
Oh.
that there's a none. Yeah, that's the drop down to select whether or not you're using witchcraft ingredients for this. So
Well, I don't have any in my inventory, so
yes, you
we
do.
never did that. No, we didn't. We
Check
you
your
just had me
inventory.
pay and then I didn't get
Check
any.
your inventory.
Oh, okay.
I know I don't know how many. You just told me the CN. I don't know how many you got for each, so you're gonna have to tell me that.
I got like 4 each.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 times 8. 32. All right. Quantity.
All right, I put it.
Boom. All
I
right, so
put
you have
it in.
32. Yep. So what you have to do is go to witchcraft ingredient, hit what spell you want to cast, and then go to magic, and make sure you go. Yeah, there you go. You got it. You got it.
Okay, I got it. Yep. Sorry for the confusion.
You're good. So ignore the minor miscast. That is a +6.
Okay.
All right, and then everyone else is taking an action. It sounds like after this round, right? So or after the round ended. So Mathwar, Dietrich, take an action.
I already did. I cast Entangle.
And I'm throwing a bundle of moonflower on
To Ulfric. All right,
Yes.
Mathwar, who are you entangling?
Both of them.
Oh, yeah, 2. Okay. Yeah.
So I assume magic resistance will, probably proc for one entangle condition on both of them, I think. But
magic resistance is let's see here. Is like that's like a minus on your SL, so that your SL2 becomes like 1.
oh, in that case, I can only do 2 entangled conditions then.
Okay. All right, 2 entangled on the group, or on Marcus and Ulfric.
Oh my gosh, this is so bad.
Sealy, Ranger, understand that there's something else going on. We're not just fucking with you. So, you know, just don't get mad, please. There's actually something going on.
Oh! Give me...
What the hell?
It'll just
It's
be
like
a minor
50-50.
scatter, right? There you go.
50-50, there we go.
All right, so it hits Ulfric. What's the range on that puppy?
SB.
SB, okay.
It's a bundle of moonflower that I'm throwing.
All right, so
Yeah,
all humans within this 3 yard take a very hard willpower test. All right. Both Marcus and Ulfric collapse as they fall asleep unconscious.
Put out the fire. Stop the bleeding.
They are both bleeding and burning to death. Oh my
I'm
lord.
gonna
Rendering,
run over and try to
rendering
start putting out. Ulfric.
All right, Marta,
I'm ready.
athletics check. Don't let the companions die now, or Marcus die now.
Oh, I can cauterize both of them.
Just gonna fortune that.
Which removes all bleeding conditions and
There we go.
heals them 1d10. So I guess Mathor rushes forward and cauterizes both of them. Yeah. Oh, it automatically does that. I should
Yeah,
have
you
been
can hit
targeting
apply
people more.
cauterize. Yeah, you target it and you
Okay.
hit apply, and it just does it
I
automatically.
need to do that more. Damn.
All right. Well, how long does that moonflower last?
It lasts 1d10 plus 5 hours.
All right. So for the next half a day, Ulfric and Marcus are out of commission. Interesting concoction there. Is there a way to wake them up, I wonder? I will say there is. If anyone has Dietrich, perhaps if you have some smelling salts or something.
Yes, I could whip out some ammonia salts and put them under their nostrils. But what do we do now? Once they wake up, they're going to want to kill each other again. I couldn't bear to see Ulfric just throw his life away, especially when his goals are so close to our own.
Harold. Hold Marcus back to make sure he doesn't get himself killed.
Marcus took up this duel on orders of Redek. If Redek possibly could be given what he wants out of this, or could withdraw his force to a degree, I'm sure Marcus's rage would also abate.
Yeah, why not? I don't know why we didn't think of this, but why not have Ulfric be a vassal of Redek? There's no reason that Ulfric needs to give up his leadership.
Can we count on Redek to actually stay by our side? If and when the Ever-Chosen comes?
If we give him enough of a reason to understand this situation, I think Redek would be open to it. But I don't think he's going to like it. So
I hate these. This is why I hate these underhanded schemes. I wish we could all just just fight against our foe and be done with this.
Again, you're seeing things from my perspective, and this is a constant battle you have to fight.
Or don't fight it at all.
Don't listen to the diseased one.
Marta, I agree in a sense, but the die's been cast now. You have half a day before these two wake up and go at each other's throats again, or worse, ours.
You can
Or
you
they-
can ammonia assault the characters for speedier wake up.
Yeah, we,
Yeah.
we need to wake up Ulfric and get him to agree to our terms, and perhaps we can end the fighting, because the war's already started. Perhaps we can end this quickly. What do I have for spells? Maybe I can wake him up somehow.
I have some smelling
We already have
salts as
assaults.
a alchemist.
Oh, you do have some.
Yes.
Oh,
It's like alchemical ingredients, just some ammonia and stuff like that. But
All right.
just be warned, I don't know what he's going to act like once he's woken up.
let's at least move Marcus away, and then
Do we have rope?
He's already bound by shadows right now.
yeah, I've got him
Oh.
entangled with.
I
two
do have
entangled-
10 yards of rope, though.
Yeah. Like, he would actually have to sit there for a turn, like, struggling to get out of the entangle. And then, obviously, we would see him doing it, so we could react accordingly. I can just entangle him again, things like that.
All right. Dietrich, do you wake him up?
I guess I must, if I must. Be ready. I'll take open a vial from my belt containing some ammonia, and I'll open the cork and wave it under his nostrils. And then quickly kind of skittle back.
You skitter back, yeah.
Yeah.
You see,
Oh,
you see Marta. You see Marta just holding a doll that vaguely looks like Redact.
Ulfric awakes. And
Or not Redact, Ulfric.
Ulfric awakes, and and he is instantly filled with rage and confusion. What happened? Who are you? Yeah.
Hold Redact, or no, hold Ulfric.
You're calling
Yeah,
everyone
like-
everyone at this point.
Gather yourself, Ulfric. Breathe. You're alive. If
Did I-
only barely.
Did I win? Did he strike me down? What happened?
It's hard to say. The two of you essentially were neck and neck.
Then
You
you
would've-
then
you
you
would've both-
denied the gods a mutual kill. What the hell's the matter with you?
Because the gods wanted us to step in.
Yes.
It
Your
appears
death-
the gods want something else.
The only thing that your fight would have served here is to kill two worthy servants of the dark gods. Clearly, you were meant for something greater than this. And not ascension, necessarily, but survival at least. For
D-
your
d-
clan,
d- Sorry. Go on.
for your clan, for your family, for your tribe, for everyone that counts on you. You had to survive here. This is what the gods spoke to us and told us, each.
Ulfric is He's like, at first there's some level of indignation, and then you just kind of see his head kind of twist just a little bit, like he's whispering to someone. Yes, I see. No, no, get out. He's fighting with something internally.
The whispers of the dark gods are on him now because he succumbed.
You
He
have
accepted He accepted the spirit's offer, whatever that means. I was
Ulfric, are you- I-
banished from my tribe. I have banished myself from my tribe. I have succumbed to the ruinous powers to provide for an honorable death. And I wake up not to be in the wasteland of chaos, but instead in the arms of mortals. You'll have to forgive me if I find your offer a little strange and sudden.
I
Ulfric,
suppose that's understandable.
All right.
something that we learned as Torvald was traveling with us is that sometimes we have to change our ideas of what we want, what we think the gods want for us, if it means saving those who we're bound to. Torvald gave up his corporeal form to continue to serve the Bjornlings. And I think now the gods deem that you should give up your afterlife to continue to serve your tribe as well.
Just want to let you
Please
know.
continue to help us. We want the same thing. The world will end if powerful champions do not assemble to stop the coming tide. Radek may seem like a monster, but even if it's just for show, you have to survive, even as a vassal, if it means saving your strength for that final battle. Please see reason.
And if you are still there to lead the Bjornlings, you know, Redek's ways don't have to entirely perverse your camp. You can stem it. You can control it.
Perverse. I'm perverse already. Look,
Maybe
I have been physically marked as the gods, as you all have, and in this,
Maybe so, but you're still aware. You still have your thoughts, and they are your own.
Exactly. For once, I agree with the elf. Our physical forms may have mutated and changed, but they still haven't taken away our souls. You're still
Well.
you, and you can still guide your tribe.
damn.
Was not expecting Dietrich to kind of
You know the
Balancer's way of things.
You know the Yakuza 0 sub-story theme where they tell you like a little lesson at the end? I was imagining that when you were like, sometimes you have to change. Oh god.
Majima comes out of the woodworks.
Yeah.
Is that Dietrich's ending phase?
Ugh.
He becoming Majima?
So
The mad dog? I mean, maybe.
damn.
Yeah. You just start acting crazy, but in reality, you're actually a really nice and heartfelt guy.
All right. So
He can't give himself up to see Ulfric just kill himself for nothing. I mean, he is essentially wanting the same thing as us. It's just foolishness.
all right. In that case, give me a persuasion check. See if you can't corrupt him into the arms of the dark gods.
Remember my fellowship checks were like 20?
I remember. All right. He doesn't necessarily believe, but he still thinks he should die, and he should die as quickly as possible. Like he views his soul as like kind of, you know, his entire purpose is just entirely lost to him. So with that,
What about my charm check?
did I say Dietrich? I meant Mathwire, because you got the +4.
Yeah.
You beat
Oh, okay.
him. That's what I said. Yeah.
I see.
That's what I meant. I don't know if I said that, but yep. He is willing to. He can't lead the tribe. That is something he is simply not willing to do. But he is willing to live on, assuming the group does not kill him in service to the powers. As for Marcus, what do you do, group?
Wake him up.
Yeah, I guess now we wake him up. subdue one person at a time, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I still don't know who's gonna lead the tribe. I guess what'll end up happening is Ulfric will be more of a seneschal for the original Bjornling tribe.
Ulfric will be nothing to the Bjornling tribe because physical mutations are literally he's the same as Aranessa now to the tribe.
Oh shit!
He's an
okay.
outcast and an exile. He has he has no
Well, the
command,
Bjornlings will have to
nothing over
change.
the tribe. And that's like he saw them about to get killed, right? So he's like, all right, well, I'm just gonna subject myself to this this spirit, gain some power to not waste away, and die my own way because the Bjornlings are gonna go soon too. So I'm just gonna I'm going out my own way. All right.
Okay, to be honest, this is the one that I worry more about than even Ulfric. But let's do the same. Uncorking the flask and putting the smelling salts underneath Marcus's nose too.
Okay.
Mathwar will dispel Ulfric's entangle.
And Marta pulls out, puts the doll that she had in her hand back
Wait a
in her
minute.
bag and pulls out a different one.
Mathwar, if you dispel, it's the same spell. You'll unentangle both.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yep.
Never mind then.
Keep that in mind. All right. Marcus, do you still attempt to do the thing you told me in DMs?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to need relevant checks here. Let me see here. Do a group thing here for Marta, Mathwar, and Dietrich. So Dietrich, you just put the smelling salts. Marta and Mathwar, what are you looking at or doing in this time?
I am holding a voodoo doll that looks vaguely like Marcus, and just waiting for him to sit up.
Yeah, I just have my staff at the ready. I'm waiting.
Marcus.
See what he does.
Trick. Okay.
Specifically, I'm pointing a needle at one of his legs.
Right.
Jeez, dude. Not the leg.
Damn.
Are you a loan shark?
Well, I mean, I don't want him getting up and running at me.
Okay. And then, boop. All right, Marcus, you got a +4 on the stealth check.
Holy shit! Marta rolled a 1.
Marta rolled a literal fucking 1 on her group test. Do you re-roll, Marcus? Do you re-roll or dark deal or anything? Or you can't re-roll, but do you
No.
like? Okay.
I don't have, yeah, you don't have luck.
All right. So, Marta, you're the only one who notices Marcus sneakily drawing a rondel dagger and moving to drive it into his own neck. I assume for failing Redek. You're the only one who
in that
notices this.
case-
What do you do?
Which hand is it in?
I assume the primary because the off one is torn.
Even with his entangled?
Yeah. That's the it's the I got the +4 with the entangled.
Oh shit!
All right, then. With his primary hand, I'm going to just wait. Whoops. Poke his arm. I don't know why I had the ingredient. I don't know why it didn't cast with it.
Weird. It should have. Do you have the drop down selected to
Yeah.
the ingredients? Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Yep, they do, which is fine. We'll just reduce it and ignore the miscast.
What does that do?
Yeah, what does so cursive crippling pain?
Well, your arm's gonna hurt like a bitch now, and you just dropped the weapon because it's effectively now amputated.
Yeah, so if Marta chooses an arm, that arm becomes useless if it was amputated. If target was holding anything in that hand, it is automatically dropped. And then for your
Is there a way to
action,
resist it?
say it again.
Is there a way to resist it?
If you have not magic resistance, but resistance magic, yes. Otherwise, it would be getting Marta to drop the doll.
Then he just takes the other arm, basically.
Yep. All right.
Marcus,
What do you say? What do you do? Yeah.
The
Dagger
gods
dagger
stepped
clangs to
in.
the
They
floor.
have plan. The gods stepped in. They have plans for Redek.
Ulfric, you are messing up the
Oh,
names.
Ulfric, fuck, Ulfric.
you are you're struggling there.
I'm slightly panicking because I do not want Marcus to kill himself.
Well, the other arm. What's the other arm?
The other arm is it's still usable. It's just broken.
Yeah, if no one is fast enough, he's gonna just do it.
God damn.
Has there been enough time that I can just cast again?
Well, I guess in that point, let's go into initiative here.
Ooh. Actually, kind of a good case for initiative. Who can act fast enough?
Yep.
If only our resident speedy boy was here.
Yep. All right, Mathwire. It's not going to stop him. It's just going to impede his movement.
Yeah, my hope is that someone like Dietrich with more strength can like get in there.
Look at the
before
initiative
him.
order, Mathwire.
Well, okay, all right, fine then.
You are literally the only person who can stop this at this point.
Okay. What
It's
what
up
would
to
you have
you.
me roll to like disarm him? Like a opposed strength or something?
Probably an opposed. It depends on what you're using to do it. The disarmament.
Can I like use my staff to like hit his hand? You know, like hit his hand
Yeah,
away or
opposed
the
weapon skill.
dagger?
Your staff versus his dagger. All right. And then Marcus, roll from you.
I roll for what?
Mathor's trying to disarm you.
So is that what, a parry?
Yeah, a parry.
Strength.
If you succeed the parry, you win, and you can do whatever you want with that dagger. If Mathor wins, he knocks it out of your hand. You need to beat a +3.
Exact roll.
Did he show the roll?
It
I
didn't.
saw a 56.
Yeah, is it a 56 or is it a 56? Or,
Yeah,
well,
And
so what is that
So
SL end up?
that would be a the entangles do add that to a that's a -3.
Oh, there it shows.
Yep. Mathwire, you do knock it out of his hand. Marcus, do you say anything here? Like, do you have any justification? Like, let me do it. I don't know. Like,
You're only delaying it. I will go to Asric eventually.
fair.
Our souls are already damned. You're going to go to him one way or the other. But do you still have tasks that you have to do on this mortal plane? Is this really it for Marcus von Wissen?
What makes you think Redek is done with you?
That's true. A man like Hakkinen is not known to enjoy failure. Ulfric, you know, he's like he's entangled, right? But he's still kind of like to his feet, staggered, right? Very, very haggard, breathing heavily. And as he said, he thinks that regardless of whatever, he should die. He views himself as completely outside of it. So what do you do, group? Marcus, you are
Marcus
awake.
isn't
You
actually.
are capable of movement, but you are entangled. So your movement is halved. Wait, is it halved or is it none?
Then
Hang
it
on.
starts. It
On
keeps
your
trying to
okay, no,
somehow
you may not move
banging
with
his
entangled.
head-
My bad.
Yeah.
I thought it was
banging
half.
his head against the floor.
Damn.
Yeah, I guess we've kind of destroyed Marcus's warrior spirit here.
You've intervened, and you have for better or for ill. Did you make an enemy of the Hackenen tribe in your attempts for balance? Ooh, maybe. I think that's a fine cliffhanger there. Like,
yeah. Because
yeah.
now it's like, how do we get out of here now?
Are you
We
guys
have a
enemies? Like,
wounded-
what's up with this, right?
We
Like,
have a wounded Ulfric, a wounded Marcus. We got our crew. I guess we have some Bjornlings at the front. But does this mean we're now enemies of Marcus or of
I mean, you're also, I mean, and Ulfric would tell you this. You're also enemies of the Bjornlings. He has a mutation, so like it's 100% hostility.
It's like Shogun 2 going the Republican path.
Yeah. You've declared yourself Shogun, and now all the warring states have come for you. Like,
oh no,
we're
Well,
taking.
This gives Marcus this gives Ranger and Porky time to figure out like Redact's
Oh, God.
position and
Fuck.
what they would think and all that jazz.
All this coughing, man. I hate it. Alrighty.
Yeah, hopefully you feel better next week.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, actually,
I'm able to talk, so.
yeah.
Anyway, chat, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the raids, Spee and company. If you're still here, I really appreciate it. Sorry if I missed some redeems. I'm sick as a dog. I do apologize. But I see them. I see them all. So thank you, Mortimer Zephyr and Judge Bunny, for your lovely redeems. For all the comments and all the everything. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys next time. We are gonna raid... who the fuck are we gonna raid? We are gonna raid... Yeah, no problem, Rizzy. Thank you for being here. I think, you know, I haven't actually raided a couple people here, so I'm gonna raid them. I'm gonna raid Tafuki, I think. All right. Also, chats, quick little thing here. Next video. It's gonna be a continuation of. I already have Warhammer Waifus 2 completed. I just been waiting for the thumbnail. So the actual video, my next video, is going to be a narration / guide and review of Castle Drachenfels, room by room, with an entire narration about it. So I think that's what we're gonna be doing. It's gonna be continuing the story of Warhammer Waifus 1 and 2. So I'm excited. All right. I'm going to get that raid started. I will see you later, chat.
Adios.
Now we're going one chat.
Oh. Oh, I need to get this raid going.